We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse. It's the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Seniors All-Star Games here on 10 Band TV. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. I'm Matt Popchuk, having a ball being back at Highmark Stadium on a sunny and humid Wednesday on Pittsburgh's South Shore as we get set for day number 2 of this 5th annual All-Star event staged by the Ultimate Lacrosse program. For the first game of the day, we'll have a red team and a white team. The red team coached by Justin Steiner of Butler Golden Tornado Varsity. The white team coached by Shady Side Academy's J.A. McDougall. And we'll be doing the boys event pretty much the same way we did the girls event on Monday. We'll have 4 teams of exceptional seniors, and then you'll see 4 teams of exceptional 8th graders who are going into 9th grade next season. And the winners of each of the 2 boys senior games will play in a championship round at the end of the night. The 2 losing teams will play in a consolation game to precede the championship round. And the 8th grade event will be staged in the same manner. 4 teams, 2 winners play a championship round, the 2 losers play a 3rd place game. We've had warm-ups, we've had an anthem, we've had in-house team introductions, we've got family and friends and representatives of a number of club lacrosse programs trickling into the stadium slowly but surely. Now, whatever happened in the area this morning, hopefully Mother Nature got it out of her system, although ironically, I feel like we could use a little more of that rain to cool us off here at the moment, even under the relatively safe cover of press row here at Highmark Stadium. A lot of rain in the forecast this week, and of course, you may recall that lightning at one point interrupted last year's Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event, but so far, at least for the moment, that does not appear to be an imminent threat this time. Again, just a bright, sunny, but very muggy day here in the greater Pittsburgh area. Thanks again to Brian McClure, event organizer and operations manager of Ultimate Lacrosse, for having us back at the stadium. And a lot of talent on both these teams. On the red team, Upper St. Clair, Plum, Norwin, Central Catholic, Cannon McMillan among the schools represented. On the white team, a lot of North Hills area players coming from North Allegheny, Pine Richland, Shady Side Academy, Seneca Valley, and Fox Chapel, as well as Butler. And as we did on Monday, we will play a single nonstop 25-minute period as opposed to a conventional 4-quarter game. And one other difference is that Last year, they did the boys and the girls event on the same day. So on the turf here at Highmark Stadium, you had, at the time, sort of a hodgepodge of the field markings for boys lacrosse and the standard field markings for girls or women's lacrosse. We thought that might be the case earlier this week, but as it turns out, they've had enough time to make over the field, if you will, and remove the women's restraining lines and goal creases, etc., and put down the conventional boys or men's field markings. So you get a look at that, a pretty clear look at that right now. And you also get a pretty good look at the first Fogos for All-Star Game 1 on the evening for the red team. Noah Parente of Plum going to be squaring off with Coleman Kraft, it appears, of North Allegheny. Correction, that's 3 Clayton Speakman of Pine Richland, not to be confused with 6 Kraft. And the Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior Boys All-Star event is underway, and it's a face-off win by Parente. Red team attacking left to right on your TV, computer, or mobile device to begin. The red team managing this ball on goal line extended. Brody Howe from X. Near side, it'll come to Evan Proud, the Upper St. Clair Panther, who crosses the restraining line. Proud, a nifty little backhanded pass into stiff resistance. That's a turnover and an easy ground ball to the white team. And bringing it up in transition is Brock Collins of Butler. Collins with that long pole goes to the net, fires and scores! Long pole goal, sound the alarm. Less than a minute in, Brock Collins gets the white team on the board. Collins, who played defense for Butler this past year, a Grove City college commit. And Parente, once again, is going to take the face-off for the red team.
White team goal scored by number 14, Brock Collins.
And again, it's Parente who walks away victorious.
Time of the goal, 24:05.
Parente in haste flips it up to Dom Cimaroli, the Cannon McMillan Big Mac. Cimaroli double teamed immediately, but draws the holding call. Ryan Buonamo with it. Works it down low, and the shot goes wide of starting goaltender Logan Lyle, the North Allegheny Tiger, in the cage to begin the game for the white team. Red team backed it up, and they continue seeking their first goal of the afternoon. It's worked inside of the Seneca Valley youngster. Correction, the Norwin Knight, Connor Mullen, and Lyle makes his first save. Dylan McCaffrey with it, driving the cage, and that save is made by Lyle's counterpart. Tyler Newton, the Upper St. Clair Panther, gets the nod for All-Star Game number 1. Buonamo with the right-handed carry. Tries a backdoor play, nothing doing. Howell with the offensive ground ball. Cimaroli drifting to the right wing. Cimaroli sends that ball to X. Buonamo behind the net, and a cheeky looking shot there from a tough angle is backed up easily by Lyle. White team doing a nice job early on in their settled defense, and they've got this ball past the center stripe, leading 1-0. Speakman, the aforementioned Pine Richland Ram, working it along the right wing. Collins, the game's only goal getter thus far, up to Colton Garner. Garner, the Seneca Valley Raider, draws the defensive attention, gets it to X for Quinn Foster. Foster turns around, fires and scores. Quinn Foster with the earth mover to make it a 2-0 game in favor of the white team. Foster, a recently graduated senior attackman at Pine Richland, committed to Messiah University.
Assisted by number 6, Colton Garner. Time of the goal, 20:55.
Garner credited with the assist, and it's a 2-0 lead for the white team, 5 minutes in, thereabouts. Parente, the talented Fogo, 3 of 3. Red team with possession, but still nothing to show for all that possession time just yet. Garrett Henning jogs it over the line. Henning somewhere in there nonchalantly dished it to Holden Rickle, the Upper St. Clair product, as red team was subbing off the Fogo Parente. This ball out of bounds. It's going to be backed up by red. They say it touched a white stick on its way out. So that errant pass was not a turnover. Red catches a break and keeps possession with under 20 to go in the game. Slick-looking pass there to Michael Blount. Blount shrugs off his defender. Blount trying to control this ball, which is still available. Brody Howe in the thick of this battle, and it's backed up defensively by the white team. That'll go in the books as a team ground ball, but that was good work defensively by Coleman Kraft, the long stick midfielder representing North Allegheny. Trip Gehring of Fox Chapel. He also of Fox Chapel hockey folklore. Had an excellent season in multiple sports for the Foxes. A lot of PIHL hockey players playing WPIAL lacrosse after one season ends and another begins. And we're going to see a lot of that throughout a lot of these senior all-star games, at least today, as this ball's worked out in front, and an easy score on the give and go. The white team make it a 3-goal advantage with 18:20 remaining, as the penalty flag is picked up by the officiating crew, and it is Gehring nuzzling that nylon for the white side. You feel for Newton there. There's not a lot he could have done about that one, as Gehring made the head fake and just ripped it past the USC keeper.
Assisted by number 10, Quinn Foster. Time of the goal, 18:20.
And Parente's 4 for 4 now on faceoffs. Red team dominating at center X, but they trail by 3 goals. Evan Proud with it, right wing. And out in front it comes, and a shot and a goal on the move. What a rip there by Michael Blunt, the Central Catholic Viking. And finally, the red team does get that goose egg off the board here at Highmark Stadium. Blunt, the attackman, going on to MIT. A very prestigious school, whether you're a student athlete or not. One thing's for sure, if you play for Central Catholic, you got to be sharp academically, not just athletically. There's some really exceptional student athletes in a number of sports coming out of that school these days. Finally, the white team able to control a face-off. They still lead by a pair with about 9 minutes gone by. Foster, who had a goal earlier from X, to Speakman, his Pine Richland teammate. Speakman to Dylan McCaffrey. McCaffrey with that long midfielder's stick. Dishes it off to Speakman. Speakman back up to Rowan Foster. Foster watches his team work it around the horn, and back up top again to Garner. Garner uses the screen. Still controlling this ball with his right hand. Very deliberate possession for the white team. Worked out in front, and another one for Brock Collins. The long stick again getting into the act offensively, and it's 4-1 white team with about 10 minutes off this game one clock.
White team goal and second of the game scored by number 14, Brock Collins.
Now each game will have,
Number 10, Quinn Foster. Time of the goal.
each event I should say, will have team MVPs named eventually. Collins, an early leader in the clubhouse for the white team, you'd have to think. Another face-off win by Parente. Red team quickly inside the restraining line. Rickle dancing to his left. Peels back, goes to Proud. Proud to Blunt, who has the red team's only goal from X. Blunt works it back up top. Now right wing, it'll come to Buonamo. Buonamo has room to shoot, and he fires high and wide. Buonamo trying to go upstairs, but airmailed it. Backed up by Rickle to keep possession for red. Howe, the Plum Mustang, checking back in. Parente, who's had a good day at the center X thus far, checking out. And here is Howe off the bench. Another lofty shot by Buonamo. He really likes to shoot it high. And again, with velocity, he misses. But again, it's backed up by red. And this pass picked off. Good play there to cause the turnover by Seamus Reardon, the Shady Side Bulldog. Up it'll come now to Foster. Foster, with help from Garner, completes the clear. Foster from X works it around the far side. Kraft dishes it off, and this shot is denied by Newton. Backed up by Foster. Midway through this first game, the white team with the ball and a 4-1 lead. Foster from the high left wing. To Ben Michaels of Shady Side Academy. Bounding shot, and on terra firma, the white team makes it a 5-1 lead. And it is Clayton Speakman with the white team goal. The Pine Richland midfielder going on to Seton Hill this fall.
Number 3, Clayton Speakman. Assisted by number 21, Dylan McCaffrey. Time of the goal, 12 minutes 30.
Violation on the face-off and possession awarded to the red team. Red team continuing to dominate in that department, but where it counts, they trail by 4. Buonamo, the all-whippio honoree, draws the penalty, fires on goal. It's an awkward-looking shot, and somehow did that go in? It looked like it was on the goal line.
Saved by Lyle.
And they're going to say that Lyle made the save, but Buonamo did draw the penalty. So the red team goes a man up with just over 11 minutes to play. Colton Garner, the guilty party for the white team. Red team with a man-up opportunity to try and chip away at this white team lead with still a lot of time left. Here's a hard shot, but a better save by Lyle.
Save Lyle.
And not a lot of great looks at Lyle, the goalkeeper, by this red team attack early on. And here's another chance out in front. And meanwhile, you can give another goal to the Pine Richland contingent. Quinn Foster making his presence felt as he scores the man down marker, a rarity to make it 6-1 white team.
White team goal and second in the game. Scored by number 10, Quinn Foster. Assisted by number
The Rams are having themselves a day in game number 1.
Goal 10:35.
Garner is released, and the red team has to go right back to the drawing board with 10 minutes to play in the game. Just like 10 Band TV is trying to change the game, Goosit has been trying to change their game since 2018. From day one, Goosit has been on a mission to redefine how lacrosse looks, feels, and shows up in the world, to build products with real purpose, style, and meaning, not just for the lacrosse players, but for lacrosse culture. Visit goositcompany.com and check out their online warehouse sale right now to save up to 75% off tops, bottoms, and other apparel and accessories for a limited time only. Follow Goosit on social media at Goosit Company. Delayed penalty coming up on the red team this time. Officials throwing the flag just outside the restraining line. And a behind-the-back shot. Oh, I don't care if it went in or not. That was impressive. A for effort by Foster, but he does not collect the hat-trick goal for the time being. The follow-up is fired wide by Michaels, and now we'll get the stoppage and the penalty call. White team with their first man-up opportunity of the game. They've already scored a goal with a man down. Collins to Garner to Michaels. Michaels with it one more time on the right wing, right down the middle, and this underhanded shot by Zach White misses the net. Backed up easily by his Pine Richland teammate Foster. And a man-up goal is eventually scored. White team 7, red team 1, under 8 minutes to go. And you can break out the chapeaus for Brock Collins, I do believe.
White team goal scored by number 18, Rowan Foster.
A correction, that's 18 Foster,
And Quinn Foster.
who beat Newton.
750.
The Pine Richland brothers hooking up for the man-up goal to make it 7-1 with 7 1/4 remaining. Rowan, also enrolled at Messiah University, coming off a AAA All-Whippeal team selection of his own. So he and Buonamove, the red team, have that in common at least. Red team with a hill to climb here at Highmark Stadium as the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior All-Star event unfolds. Right-handed shot taken there by Rickle, and a save again by Lyle. Another long pole attempt, this time by Kraft, and that'll miss. just after the clear was completed by the white team. Backed up by Rowan Foster, so the white team will try to add to this 6-goal cushion with just over 6 minutes remaining. Speakman bounces one on goal. Good save there with the stick by Newton. And again, Rowan Foster there to back it up. Foster scoring that man-up goal for the white team moments ago. Resets to Quinn. Quinn against the grain, firing off a defender. And Newton, look at him hustle, the red team keeper, to back up that ball, and he gets the call. That was a great play by Newton, coming well out of his crease and taking a risk if Foster had been able to get just an extra step on him. Henning brings it past midfield for the red team. And an unforced error made by Proud. The turnover to Reardon. A correction, Zach White, the Pine Richland Ram. Both players listed as wearing number 7 on our official rosters as this shot misses the goal. That green helmet of White's with a distinctive white ram horn logo should have been a dead giveaway, but I digress. Another Pine Richland Ram. Rowan Foster resetting. Trip Gehring. Switching places with Quinn Foster. Now Rowan with it. And Rowan fires wide of goal. Backed up defensively by the red team. And they should be able to clear this ball with ease. They do. Henning, deep on the right wing. It's sent out in front and just beyond the reach of Cimaroli. Red team not able to get much going from their settled attack, trying to get this white team defense moving and catch them off balance a little bit. A backhand attempt there by Buonamo. Misses by a country mile. Backed up by Howell. Howell spins off a defender. What a dodge there. And the goal will not stand, however. The whistle had blown prior to the shot. A tough break there for the red team with 3 minutes left. White team takes their time on the clearing attempt. Garner with it. Guarded by Patrick Murphy, the Hempfield Spartan. Turnaround try. Good effort from X there by the white team, and toting that ball was Lyle, playing upfield as an extra attacker. White team going with an 11-man ride, but good stick-to-itiveness there in goal by Tyler Newton. And Lyle, the starting keeper, is going to carry this ball one more time. Little keeper-on-keeper action in an all-star game. Hey, why not? Lyle again missing. And an unforced error there by Newton, the red team keeper, trying to clean up the mess. Jeremy Murray. Murray still having trouble, but eventually does get it back to Newton. And the red team netminder will survey the play just shy of the restraining line with 1.5 minutes left. Now the red team going with an 11-man ride. It's got to be fun for the goalies to do this, however it turns out. I mean, how many times you get to do this in an actual game? And sure enough, Tyler Newton, you love the celly. You love the goal, but you love the celly even more. Tyler Newton, the goalkeeper, scores a goal in the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Game. Well, he did at least one thing better than Logan Lyle did in this first game. He got one past his foil at the other end. An infrequent face-off win by the white team and a misfire, but not by much, off the stick of Garner. Final 15 seconds of play. That was Kraft, I'm sorry, who missed that aforementioned shot. Garner with it now, centering for Kraft, or trying to anyway. Good break up there defensively by the red team. 5 seconds remaining. The ground ball collected. That's it, and that's all. The white team takes this one 7-2 from the red team. And we'll be back with our second exceptional senior boys game from Highmark Stadium. Matt Popchalk here for 10 Band TV. More to come from the South Shore in a moment.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team. We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Well, it has been said that those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And sure enough, history has repeated here on the South Shore as we are in a weather delay for our second consecutive year. Just when it looked like we might dodge that meteorological bullet, lightning was spotted in the distance. So again, we are in a weather delay at the moment, and we speculate that we will return in hopefully 30 minutes or less. But until then, we invite you to wait it out with us and stay tuned for more coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Senior All-Star Games. Coming up next, following the storm, will be the blue team versus the white team. The blue team coached by Sean Ladig, the recent departee of the South Fayette boys varsity program, and Andy DiMache of the Hampton Talbots coaching the white team. So the blue team against the white team will be the second of our two scheduled senior all-star games, and we'll have that for you hopefully before too much longer here on 10 Band TV. Ball to the white team, and bringing it up in transition is Brock Collins of Butler. Collins with that long pole goes to the net, fires and scores! Long pole goal, sound the alarm. Less than a minute in, Brock Collins. Garner, the Seneca Valley Raider, draws the defensive attention, gets it to X for Quinn Foster. Foster turns around, fires and scores! Quinn Foster with the earth mover to make it a 2-0 game in favor of the white team. Throughout a lot of these senior all-star games at least today, as this ball's worked out in front, and an easy score on the give and go. The white team make it a 3-goal advantage with 18:20 remaining as the penalty flag is picked up. And out in front it comes, and a shot and a goal on the move. What a rip there by Michael Blunt, the Central Catholic Viking. And finally, the red team does get that goose egg off the board here at Highmark Stadium. With his right hand. Very deliberate possession for the white team. Worked out in front, and another one for Brock Collins. The long stick, again, getting into the act offensively, and it's from the high left wing. To Ben Michaels of Shadyside Academy. Bounding shot, and on terra firma, the white team makes it a 5-1 lead. Buonamo, the all-Whippio honoree, draws the penalty, fires on goal. It's an awkward-looking shot, and somehow did that go in? It looked like it was on the goal line.
Saved by Lyle.
And they're going to say that Lyle made the save, but not a lot of great looks at Lyle, the goalkeeper, by this red team attack early on. And here's another chance out in front. And meanwhile, you can give another goal to the Pine Richland contingent. Quinn Foster making his presence felt. Teammate Foster. And a man-up goal is eventually scored. White team 7, red team 1, under 8 minutes to go. I mean, how many times you get to do this in an actual game? And sure enough, Tyler Newton, you love the celly. You love the goal, but you love the celly even more. Tyler Newton, the goalkeeper, scores a goal in the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Game. That's it, and that's all. The white team takes this one 7-2 from the red team, and we'll be back with our second exceptional senior boys game from Highmark.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Back here at Highmark Stadium, Matt Popchuk for 10 Band TV as our coverage of the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Seniors All-Star Games continue with the second of 2 regularly scheduled Senior All-Star Games. The weather delay, fortunately, a little bit shorter than we anticipated it would be, so the teams are getting a truncated warm-up period, having just come out of the tunnel just a couple of moments ago, and we expect to face off momentarily for this second game. In game number 1, it was the white team defeating the red team 7-2, and once again, we're going to have a blue team and a white team in our second game. The blue team coached by Sean Ladig of South Fayette, who recently announced he would be leaving that program after a very remarkable run as boys varsity head coach. And Andy DiMaschai, the Hampton Talbots boys varsity coach, coaching the white team for game number 2 of the senior event. The final game of the entire night will be a championship round between the winners of the 2 senior all-star games. And that will be preceded by consolation and championship games to be played by the participating 8th grade boys all-star teams. The rising 9th graders will be in action later this afternoon/evening at Highmark. The blue team about to get set for this game, and in the meantime, consisting of players from Penn Trafford, Peters Township, Trinity, South Fayette, Gateway, Bethel Park, and Latrobe, the schools represented. On the white team, Mars, North Catholic, Hampton, Quaker Valley, Moon, Shaler, and the Knock Knights, as well as the Indiana Little Indians. An all-Pittsburgh North team, if you will, wearing the white uniforms, including a number of members from that dynastic Mars program with the golden helmets, coming off yet another Whippeal boys varsity title in Class 2A. Now, we talked about it Monday, the Mars girls and the Mars boys really at the AA level, the cream of the crop in Western Pennsylvania for quite some time now. And in goal for the blue team will be Carter Morocco, representing Penn Trafford. In goal for the white team, warming up just a moment ago, we saw Luke Sprang of the aforementioned Whippeal champs from Mars. Sprang committing to Muskingum College in Ohio for this fall. And once again, a nonstop 25-minute exhibition game will be played, just like the 8th grade and senior girls teams did on Monday. So we thank you for your patience. Fortunately, we didn't have to try it all that much, as the very violent storm, brief though it was, has cleared the area, and through the rain-soaked doors of Media Row, we get a look at the Fogos for both teams to begin the game. 16 in blue, Adam Perker, the Peters Township Indian. Aiden Perker, pardon me, opposed by 14 in white, Riley Douglas of the Shaler Titans. Douglas wins the opening face-off. White team quickly into its attack. Loose ball's going to be scooped up by Gavin Smallwood. Smallwood from X. Dishes off to Ian Coulter, one of the most prolific goal scorers in the history of the Mars program. White team making some substitutions behind the play. Coulter, a AA all-WPIAL selection in 2025. Moving on to Vassar College. This hard left-handed shot taken by Bowersox, misses the net. Backed up by the white team. Bowersox with it one more time. Bowersox with a left-handed carry. Tries the rug burner. That'll miss as well. Again, backed up by the white team. And with it is Coulter. Coulter challenging Jack DeFalla on defense. The Trinity Hiller. White team setting up shop again, and Smallwood again misses the target. A 2-minute possession almost here by the white team to begin the game after winning the opening faceoff. Logan Truitt on the close right wing for Ben Bowser, his Mars teammate. Bowser, also an excellent hockey player for the Mars program, will pick up an assist as Smallwood nuzzles that nylon from middle range. And the white team takes the 1-0 lead. The long possession pays off a couple minutes gone by. Smallwood, the recently graduated attackman from Shaler, committing to St. Vincent for the fall.
White team goal scored by number 22, Gavin Smallwood. Time of the goal, 23:05.
White team with another face-off win. Cole Seymour from his midfield spot controls it for the white side. Near side, it comes to Coulter. Coulter for Seymour. Marcus Ritchie, the Quaker Valley Quaker, dishing to Porter Kelly, the Hampton product, on his right, as the Gateway Clipper graces us with her presence, as she often does here at Highmark Stadium. Coulter around the crease, turnaround shot, good stick save there by Morocco. And that'll be backed up by DeFalla. Or is it? No, they're going to give it to the white team. They're going to say Landon Schlegel, the Knock Knight, had positioning on DeFalla. And so white team will keep it up by a goal with 3.5 gone. A close call, tough to make from our vantage point up here. But in any event, Seymour with a right-handed carry for the white team attack. That ball cut out defensively. Good work there by Carter DeWitt, the South Fayette Lion, but unable to come up with a ground ball. Camden Briggs, the North Catholic youngster, will keep it. Briggs, overhand shot, burial, 2-0 white team. Two very patient possessions so far by the white team, and two productive ones at that. DeWitt from his Fogo spot, just able to keep that ball in bounds and control it for the blue team. Elias Habora, the Penn Trafford Warrior, setting up the attack. To his Penn Trafford teammate Gavin Weaver, now for Max Lemasurier. He of Bethel Park notoriety. Blue team operating from goal line extended. They try to work it out in front. Looked like Lemasurier was cutting toward the goal, but eventually the ground ball scooped up beyond midfield by Smallwood. Smallwood harassed by the other number 22, Blake Brandhoover of Penn Trafford. Blue team causes the turnover and comes up with the GB. Good clear by the blue team. Habora with it, fires and scores. Elias Habora goes upstairs to get the blue team on the board with 6 minutes off the game clock.
Blue team goal by number 30, Elias Habera. Assisted by number 21, Max Lemessier. Time of the goal, 19:06.
DeWitt looking like a bull in the china shop, trying to control that ball from the center X, which rolls all the way into white team territory, deep into white team territory. And officials say it'll stay with the blue team. Lemessier outletting for Weaver. A.J. Vasilko, the Peters Township standout, checks in. Vasilko back to Lemessier. Lemessier with a couple of fakes. Now to the extended goal line. Looked like Carter Vandrak had trouble controlling that ball, and it's turned over. Luke Sprang getting rid of it in relative haste. White team completes the clear, and shooting from distance is number 7 of the white team, Marcus Ritchie, the aforementioned Quaker Valley attackman. A better save made there by Morocco. DeWitt fires wide with that long pole of his, and it'll be backed up by the blue team. DeWitt, another Class 2A all-WPIAL selection. Played defense and face-off for South Fayette in 2025. Missing the net there from the left elbow was Vasilko. Backed up by Weaver of the blue team. To Jacob Williams, the lone gateway representative on the blue team roster. Williams, a desperation play, and he almost finished that one, but keeping his poise was Sprang. Blue team controls once again, still down by a goal. 9 minutes in. Good dodge there by Vasilko. Gets it back to Vandrak. Vandrak to Perker. Perker with the unforced error. And the ground ball collected by Harris. Nolan Harris, the Hampton Talbot, trying to dish to Coulter. And that pass went awry. Nick Curry of Peters Township brings it past midfield. Vasilko, his Indians teammate, catching up to that bounding ball. Vasilko looking things over from X. Vasilko wraparound try. Oh, what a goal there by A.J. Vasilko. And Sophie needs a snack. Vasilko tying it up for the blue team.
Blue team goal scored by number 8, A.J. Vasilko.
The midfielder and Mount Union commit with a highlight reel goal to tie it at 2 with over 10 minutes gone by. DeWitt with another face-off win. DeWitt, clothesline, draws the penalty. And that ball is backed up by Vandrak, I believe, but the point is moot as the blue team will go a man up with 14:20 left. Ben Bowser, the erstwhile Mars Planet, the guilty party for the white team. Blue team on the man advantage. Weaving his way to goal, firing and scoring is Jacob Williams. And the blue team has its first lead on the man-up opportunity.
Blue team goal scored by number 20, Jacob Williams. Time of the goal, 13:50.
The Red Sea just kind of parted there for Williams, or the White Sea, as the case may be. Blue team on a 3-goal run. Face-off controlled by Douglas. Douglas for Smallwood, his fellow Shaler Titan. Smallwood guarded once again by Brantover as both teams make subs. Briggs, who has a goal for the white team. Dishing off to Truitt, who sets the screen. Briggs atop the right wing, taking his time, now makes his move. Lost his footing on the wet turf. DeWitt trying to get positioning on him, and the ground ball is going to stay with the white team. Halfway home, blue team with a 3-2 lead. White team, a chance to tie. Truitt from distance. And elevating his stick to make that save is Morocco. Continuing coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional All-Stars on 10-Band TV is presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse as voted by Sports Illustrated. Signature Lacrosse is your source for game balls, sticks, accessories, and other items that are used professionally all over the world. Whether you're just learning the game or want to be one of those pros someday, their gear will help you perform your best. Signature Lacrosse gives you a lifetime warranty on complete sticks and stick heads that you won't find anywhere else. Shop with confidence. Shop with Signature Lacrosse. White team earns back possession, still down by a goal. Briggs trying to escape the double team, defers to Coulter. Coulter up to Seymour. Seymour to Ritchie. Ritchie on the close right wing behind the net. Briggs from X out in front. This ball is available, and a push called against the blue team. Possession will stay with the white team. Smallwood with an opening. Fires and scores! Gavin Smallwood going downstairs to tie it for the white team with just over 10 minutes to go.
White team goal in second of the game. Number 22, Gavin Smallwood.
2-goal outing for Smallwood, the Shaler attackman.
Number 21, Logan Truitt. Time of the goal, 10:18.
And the Mars contingent contributes as Logan Truitt picks up the assist. Picking up the ground ball in his own zone in the meantime for the blue team was Jack DeFalla. A quick clear by the blue squad. Gavin Weaver, triple teamed on the right wing. Weaver looking for some company. Vasilko just on. Good stick check there by Kelly. And Briggs completes the teamwork play with the ground ball. Kelly on the far right wing, looking for a passing lane. Lots of motion and lots of players flip-flopping, crisscrossing, playing different positions with different responsibilities on this white team attack. And that ball fired wide. Bauer sucks, missing the target. Backed up by Briggs. 8.5 left in the game, 3-3 the score. The white team dominant from a time of possession standpoint and trying to make those long possessions count. Keeping his balance and firing, but getting the shot blocked was Jackson Milich. A correction, that was Bowser actually. Turnaround shot, good save there by Morocco on Ritchie. And the rebound bounces all the way off the goalkeeper's knees, right in front of the Pittsburgh Riveters sign off in the distance. Backed up by the white team. Briggs trying to get rid of Brandhoover. Gets rid of the ball instead. They work it down low to Bowersox, and Bowersox from an angle makes no mistake, tucking it inside that far post, and the white team retakes the lead with under 7.5 to go. Really good ball movement by the white team, and Bowersox tiptoeing that crease. Sneaks it past goalkeeper Carter Morocco.
Parker Bowersox. Time of the goal, 7:32.
Bowersox, another all-WPIAL 2A selection, committing to Point Park as a midfielder. White team controlling the face-off. Coulter working it behind the net. Logan Truitt of Mars just beyond midfield, taking his time as the white team tries to set up shop 6v6. To Coulter it'll come. Coulter again retreating. Bowersox the goal scorer. Back to Pruitt up top, excuse me. Pruitt trying to dodge around Perker. Coulter with one hand gets rid of that ball, and a good alert play there by Smallwood to keep the possession. 5.5 remaining. Ritchie trying to get around the defense. Fires on goal, and Morocco makes a big save there from one knee. But an ill-fated clearing attempt is going to somehow stay in bounds. But the point is moot as the white team scoops it up. That's Kelly with the ground ball, and Kelly just inside the line fires, and Morocco has to make an impressive save on that attempt from the long stick midi. Van Drack deep on the left wing for the blue team, down by a goal. Lemasurier from X, with help from Van Drack, works it back up to the point. Kyle McNeil, the Latrobe Wildcats, subbing in behind the play. Lemasurier ran out of shooting space. The entry pass mishandled by McNeil, but he recovers anyway, and off the bench, he gets the goal. No, it's Weaver. Agent Zero scoring for the blue team. We got a 4-4 game with 4 minutes left. Weaver somehow located that ground ball and in one fell swoop flicked it past Luke Sprang. I don't even think he saw that coming. We sure didn't. A heck of a play by the Penn Trafford Warrior to tie the score. Weaver, a Frostburg State commit, with his first goal of this all-star event. Face-off violation, and by default, the blue team will take over. Weaver with it one more time on the right wing to Lemasurier. Lemasurier guarded by Harris. Back up top, this time to Habura. Bounding shot, eluding goalkeeper Sprang. Backed up by Vandrak. Blue team trying to retake the lead. It's been a seesaw battle in this second game. A hard check there by Kelly on Habura. This ball still available. And Vandrak, meeting no resistance, scoops it up, and the blue team will try and set up one more time. To Lemasurier. Lemasurier with a quick little pass there. Vandrak losing his footing, but gets rid of it in time. Couple of skillful dodges, and a shot finds metal, but not mesh, vis-a-vis Williams. Sprang directing traffic. Goes out to his extreme left for his defender, Harris. Smallwood completing the clear for the white team with under 2 minutes to play. Turnaround shot by Truitt. And getting a piece of that was Morocco.
Saved by Morocco.
Backed up by Coulter. Now let's see if Coulter or one of the other Mars representatives can pick up where that team left off at Whippeals. Briggs with it for the white team. Briggs withstanding a couple of aggressive stick checks there by the blue team defender, Corey. Briggs from the close left wing. Briggs lost possession. It's up for grabs. Morocco trying to control it. He doesn't. Briggs comes up with the ground ball, but he's dislodged. Another good play by Corey defensively. But was it a legal one? No. It looks like one of the coaches called timeout. We're not sure which one. The blue team trying to steal that ball. It might have been Curry who made the timeout call, trying to secure the ground ball. And finally, the clock, after some substantial confusion, does stop with 25 seconds remaining, and the score tied at 4. And it should be noted that during the girls' event on Monday, we didn't see any of the participating coaches use a timeout at any point, not even in the closer of those games. So all the more reason, I think we were all caught off guard here. But the blue team or the white team may have one more chance to win this before regulation time expires, and there will be a sudden victory period of 2 minutes in length, should it be necessary. We had one of those on Monday in one of the later girls' games. Now, again, trying to put 2 and 2 together as best we can. The white team awarded possession and trying to hide the ball trick. Briggs has it. No, Coulter's got it. Now, nobody was fooled, including Morocco. Morocco unable to clear it, however. Good effort by Briggs to interrupt the clearing attempt. 8 seconds left. And DeWitt's not going to have enough time. Long shot taken, and just missing was Smallwood. Morocco, whether that was going in or not, I believe he got a piece of it with the head of the stick. And so we will play sudden victory lacrosse. Tied at 4 between the blue team and white team in exceptional senior game 2. Matt Popchuk here for 10 Band TV, bringing it to you from Highmark Stadium, the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Seniors All-Star event. And unless my eyes deceive me, I think we're going to see some Braveheart-style overtime for this senior boys game. This is a twist from what we saw on Monday. For the white team, it's Douglas going against DeWitt for the blue team. And DeWitt has it inside the line. DeWitt shoots and scores. The blue team wins the Braveheart overtime 5-4 as the talented Carter DeWitt scores on the first possession of the extra period.
And in overtime.
The 8th graders get their turn next. I'm Matt Popchuk, and you're watching the Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior and 8th grade All-Star event on 10 Band TV. More to come from Highmark Stadium in a moment, thanks to our friends at Signature Lacrosse. Close right wing for Ben Bowser, his Mars teammate. Bowser, also an excellent hockey player for the Mars program, will pick up an assist as Smallwood nuzzles that nylon from middle range. By Carter DeWitt, the South Fayette Lion, but unable to come up with a ground ball. Camden Briggs, the North Catholic youngster, will keep it. Briggs, overhand shot, burial, 2-0 white team. Causes the turnover and comes up with the GB. Good clear by the blue team. Habora with it, fires and scores. Elias Habora goes upstairs to get the blue team on the board with 6 minutes off. Vasilko looking things over from X. Vasilko wraparound try. Oh, what a goal there by A.J. Vasilko. And Sophie Blue team on the man advantage. Weaving his way to goal, firing and scoring is Jacob Williams. And the blue team has its first lead on the man-up opportunity. Smallwood with an opening, fires and scores! Gavin Smallwood trying to get rid of Brandhoover. Gets rid of the ball instead. They work it down low to Bowersox, and Bowersox from an angle makes no mistake, tucking it inside that far post, and the white team retakes the lead with under 7.5 to go. Le Mesurier ran out of shooting space. The entry pass mishandled by McNeil, but he recovers anyway, and off the bench, he gets the goal. No, it's Weaver. DeWitt for the blue team, and DeWitt has it inside the line. DeWitt shoots and scores. The blue team wins the Braveheart overtime 5-4 as the talented Carter.
From North Allegheny, number 17.
And we are quickly back to action, and I do mean quickly here at Highmark Stadium, as the exceptional 8th grade boys All-Stars now have their turn. Before the break, you saw before and after a brief weather delay, some of the most talented outgoing seniors in Whippeal boys lacrosse. Now the rising 9th graders take center stage here on the South Shore. The game has begun with the silver team, coached by Justin Steiner of Butler, in possession. And firing that ball on goal is Kellen Cribbs, the Pine Richland midfielder.
Number 92, Sean Gallagher.
Making the save for the black team is Hayden Haley of Canada McMillan. Haley all the way up to midfield to help the black team with the clear. But we saw a goalkeeper score in the first senior game, so I'm not going to be too surprised by anything the keepers do inside or outside the crease today. The black team, coached by J.A. McDougall of the Shady Side boys program. The Bulldogs, a perennial contender in that Whippeal sport.
From LAX, number 21, Baron Michaels. From North Allegheny, number 49.
And that shot by Owen Carlin, the LAX product, is denied. LAX, short for Pittsburgh Youth Lacrosse, one of a number of club teams that has popped up in Western Pennsylvania in the past quarter century as this sport has grown like a proverbial weed. It is one of the fastest growing high school sports, literally, lacrosse in this area or any other in the United States. And pleased to be able to bring it to you in some form once again as we celebrate the beginning of another summer on 10 Band TV. Matt Popchuk with you from Highmark for coverage of this 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event presented by our friends at Signature Lacrosse. And making another save there is Haley, the black team keeper.
Saved by Haley.
Black team in possession, Sean Wagner, the Hempfield Spartan. For Rowan Slider, Slider brings it all the way around the horn. Now we see a number of Pittsburgh Youth Lacrosse prodigies in this 8th grade game wearing those distinctive shiny red helmets. A yard sale in silver team territory, and that ground ball collected by the black team. Reed Shields of USC earning the GB. Black team still in possession, looking for the game's first goal 3.5 minutes in. Nick Donnelly just off the bench. Nice entry pass there. And through the double team, trying to find a clear path to goal, but unable to do so, was Wagner. And finally, the black team does score. Shields scoops and scores. Black team 1, silver team nothing in our first 8th grade All-Star contest. And once again, we'll see 4 8th grade teams participating in today's event. 2 games of 8th grade All-Stars regularly scheduled. The 2 winning teams will play a championship round to be preceded by a consolation round between the 2 losing teams. And stinging that corner at the other end and getting it right back for the silver team is Asher McKee, the Butler Golden Tornado. The Thunderwolves Lacrosse Club Program, one of the sponsors of today's broadcast, an ardent supporter of Butler Lacrosse, and the Pittsburgh North region has officially entered the chat here as we've got a 1-1 game, 5 minutes off the clock. Silver team controls the face-off. And firing upstairs and scoring to give the silver team their first lead is Tegan Fraschetti.
Assisted by number 33, Matt Jones. Time of the goal, 20:40.
Matt Jones, the Pine Richland Ram, meanwhile, credited with the assist on the earlier goal. Scored by McKee. Silver team up 2-1 just like that.
Silver team goal scored by number 12, Tegan Fraschetti. Time of the goal, 19:50.
Again, the silver team in control. Cyan Gallagher controlling at midfield. Goes right side to George Dixon, and we get a whistle away from the play. It goes against the silver squad. Black team with the ball, but a turnover caused by Jack Purcell, and Purcell gets dumped. Penalty flag on the play and a quick whistle. Silver team about to go a man up, leading by a goal with 18.5 left. On Monday during the girls' event, really throughout the day and night, we really saw the officials let the players play. And in total fairness, there really wasn't a lot of chippy play in any of those girls' games. They pretty much embraced the fluidity of the All-Star game, at least, you know, what you would expect for an All-Star game anyway. But we've had a few man-up opportunities in each of our first 3 games thus far today. Silver team a man up. They work it around the perimeter. Unforced error, but a good recovery by Hoffman. And off the double trail check, the goalkeeper Haley tries to recover outside his crease and draws the foul. Black team should be able to kill this off if Haley can hurry, but unable to take the outlet pass for the black team was Jake Fisher, the Cannon Mac defender. Right in front. Oh, good fake there. The shot and the save made by Haley. Oh, I thought that had goal written all over it, but it just wasn't in the stars for Fraschetti, looking for his second. Silver team still up by 1. That shot blocked. Nico Famara taking one for the team. The Mount Lebanon Blue Devil. Follow-up try and another save made by Haley.
Saved by Haley.
Nick Donnelly, the Upper St. Clair Panther, is released. And just after he is released, the silver team scores anyway. They take the 3-1 lead with 16.5 remaining
Silver team goal and second of the game, scored by number 12, Tegan Frischetti.
And Frischetti redeems himself and gets that second goal after all. We were unsure, so we awaited the official announcement, and it is Frischetti's goal to make it a 2-goal game. Frischetti carrying the mail one more time after another Silver team face-off win. Purcell from X. They work it out in front, beyond the reach of Jovi Penchek. Quinn Connor recovering for the Silver squad. Frischetti on hat-trick watch, with his team up by a pair. Switches hands, works it to the right elbow, and commits an offensive foul. Ball over to the black team as Haley carefully tries to outlet this one, and does so for his midfielder Donnelly. Sirianni. Back up to Donnelly. Donnelly pumping and faking to Fisher Leemkuller. Penrickle from X for the black team. Guarded by Igor Yushkovich, the Pine Richland product. Over and back, possession to the Silver team. Black team making defensive substitutions behind the plays. The Silver team tries to tack on. And another great save made by Haley. Challenging the shooter from in tight.
Saved by Haley.
Haley really standing on his head in this All-Star game, trying to keep the black team in it. Silver team still up 3-1 as Donnelly collects a ground ball but turns it over. That bounding shot off the stick of Frischetti is stopped by Haley and backed up by the Silver team. Connor will restart play. Quinn Connor, the LAX star, with a little bit of an equipment problem before the resumption of this Silver team possession. And Connor really taking his time. And finally, we're back to action. AC Narcisi splits the double team, fires on Haley, and stop me if you've heard it before, stopped by Haley. Hayden Haggis, the Norwin Knight, on defense for the black team, which backs up the ensuing shot at the other end. Penrickle with the restart for the black team. Rickle from X for Grady Brown. That pass is cut out by the Silver team keeper, Connor Ike, the North Allegheny Tiger. With it from X for the Silver team, Matt Jones trying to go out in front. Frischetti collects it. Now sets it to Stedman. Stedman on the bounce to the other side of the crease. Left-handed shot just missing off the stick of Hoffman. And this is going to be backed up once again by Jaden Flieger of the Butler Golden Tornado. Flieger to Jones. Jones from the close left wing. Right down the middle, firing and missing the net is Stedman. The Silver team's had some good looks at Haley, but just can't find an answer for the Big Mac. Jones up top to Hoffman. Hoffman with a left-handed carry, the left-handed shot, and the goal. Silver team takes the 4-1 lead over the Black team with 10.5 to play. Brant Hoffman of North Allegheny has entered the chat. Thunderwolves lacrosse players are born of thunder, forged in battle. Thunderwolves Lacrosse is a boys lacrosse travel program based in Butler County with a simple philosophy: great coaching at an affordable price. The program participates in travel team tournaments in Canton, Ohio, Deep Creek, Maryland, and Niagara, New York, and it has a practice-only option for those who want to get their feet wet first. Thunderwolves Lacrosse is a proud sponsor of Butler Golden Tornado youth and varsity boys lacrosse, as well as Knock Knights boys varsity lacrosse. Summer team registration is open, so come join the pack by visiting thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com. Silver team works it to the edge of the crease, and they score again. This time it's Jones nuzzling that nylon. And the North Hills area youngsters are having a field day at the moment. 5-1 Silver team. Nine minutes remaining in the game.
Silver team goal scored by number 33, Matt Jones. Assisted by number 27.
And from center X, that's scooped up by Hoffman, who scored prior to the goal by Jones. Kellen Cribbs feeding Fraschetti. Fraschetti's shot was blocked. Looked like Haggis who made that trail check for the Black team. And the Black team works it past the center stripe. Here's Famara. Famara working it back to midfield. Famara with it one more time for Vinny Truesdell, the Cannon McMillan 9th grader to be. Famara with that right-handed carry has it once again for the Black team. Sends it to X for Rickle. Rickle trying a wraparound. He's immediately swarmed by Silver team defenders. It's turned over just shy of the crease. Dug out of there. Good effort in close defense by Connor Zori, the LAX product. We talked earlier about hockey players who cross over into lacrosse. Got to talk about the hockey coaches who are involved with that sport as well. As we have a goal at the other end. I'll continue my thought in a moment as Jones nets his second and the Silver team is in cruise control. Connor's father, William, was an assistant hockey coach at Bishop Canavan for a number of years. Some time ago, Jim McVeigh, who's an assistant PIHL coach at the moment, has a daughter in the Upper St. Clair program and serves as a youth coach part-time. Like we said, there's a lot of crossover between hockey and lacrosse. Those two seasons tend to bump into one another quite often here in the area. Hockey season winding down. Everybody drops the hockey sticks and picks up the lacrosse sticks. At least that's the case at a number of schools that offer both here in Greater Pittsburgh. And the streak, the torrid streak, continues for the Silver team. And that is Michael Duty, the North Hills Indian, getting the goal. A 6-goal run by the Silver team to take command with 5.5 remaining.
Silver team goal scored by number 90, Michael Duty. Time of the goal, 6 minutes.
And Duty wins the ensuing faceoff and picks up the GB. Good save there by Haley on Yushkevich.
Saved by Haley.
Don't knock the game that Hayden Haley has played in goal for the Black team. He's done everything he could. The Black team just unable to get anything going in the attack. And they trail by a bunch with under 5 minutes left. This shot denied by Ike.
Saved by Ike.
And desperately trying to cause the turnover for the Black team was Stefan. And Stefan's going to be sent off here. The Silver team will go a man up once again. They are 1 for 1 on the power play.
Black team penalty number 25, 1 minute for cross-checking.
And it's a 1-minute penalty as opposed to the more conventional 30-second variety. Cross-checking the indication on Stefan. Silver team a man up for the second time in this game with 3:40 to go. And they'll take their time working it over to the left wing. After the ground ball for the Silver team is Carter Naport, the NA Tiger. And Naport hustles to try and outrace Jake Fisher and back up that ball. And looked like Fisher won the foot race. He did. There's some resolute defending there by Fisher. And the Black team will try and kill off the remainder of this penalty as Haley gets rid of it. That ball available at midfield. And Nick Donnelly draws a penalty of his own. So that'll negate the man-up advantage for the Silver team as George Dixon is sent off.
Silver team penalty number 18, 1 minute for slashing.
Another 1-minute penalty, slashing the indication against Dixon. Black team in possession, and they'll get a truncated power play in just a couple of moments. Famara fires and finds metal, but not mesh. When it's going your way, it's going your way, and just about everything in this game going the Silver team's way. Silver team now a man down, but in possession, and they're going to take their time, obviously. Circling the attacking zone. Near side it comes, and missing the net, but not by a whole heck of a lot. was 92 in silver, Cian Gallagher. Hoffman showing some physical resilience there as he bounces back up after the tough check. 1 minute left. Gallagher has it again for the silver squad. Splits the D, fires and scores. Another Tiger on the prow. 8-1 silver team as the teams are back to even strength with 45 ticks to talk.
Silver team goal scored by number 92, Sean Gallagher.
Now, one way or another, the final score of this game is not going to do Hayden Haley justice. He made some really nice saves for the black team in this 8th grade All-Star contest, but it's going to be the silver team with 20 seconds left that takes the decisive victory. A 7-goal run to end it, and perhaps more, with Carlin controlling this ball. Inside the line, he finds Gallagher, and Gallagher is going to be able to run out the clock, and that'll do it. One more attempt is high and wide. We get our final whistle, and so we step aside as the silver team celebrates an 8-1 win over the black team, the second of our regularly scheduled exceptional 8th grade All-Star games is up next. Continuing coverage of Ultimate Lacrosse's Black and Gold All-Star event continues after the break. Matt Popchak bringing it to you on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse, live from Highmark Stadium. Close right wing for Ben Bowser, his Mars teammate. Bowser, also an excellent hockey player for the Mars program, will pick up an assist as Smallwood nuzzles that nylon from middle range. By Carter DeWitt, the South Fayette Lion, but unable to come up with a ground ball. Camden Briggs, the North Catholic youngster, will keep it. Briggs, overhand shot, burial. 2-0 white team. Causes the turnover and comes up with the GB. Good clear by the blue team. Habora with it, fires and scores. Elias Habora goes upstairs to get the blue team on the board with 6 minutes off. Vasilko looking things over from X. Vasilko, wraparound try. Oh, what a goal there by A.J. Vasilko. And Sophie, blue team on the man advantage. Weaving his way to goal, firing and scoring is Jacob Williams. And the blue team has its first lead on the man-up opportunity. Smallwood with an opening, fires and scores. Gavin Smallwood trying to get rid of Brandhoover. Gets rid of the ball instead. They work it down low to Bowersox, and Bowersox from an angle makes no mistake, tucking it inside that far post, and the white team retakes the lead with under 7.5 to go. Le Mesurier ran out of shooting space. The entry pass mishandled by McNeil, but he recovers anyway, and off the bench, he gets the goal. No, it's Weaver. DeWitt for the blue team. And DeWitt has it inside the line. DeWitt shoots and scores. The blue team wins the Braveheart overtime 5-4 as the Talented, clear path to goal, but unable to do so was Wagner. And finally, the black team does score. Shields scoops and scores. Black team 1, silver team nothing. In a championship round to be preceded by a consolation round between the two losing teams. And stinging that corner at the other end and getting it right back for the silver team is Asher McKee. The Butler. 5 minutes off the clock. Silver team controls the face-off. And firing upstairs and scoring to give the silver team their first lead is Tegan Freschetti. It goes against the silver squad. Black team with the ball, but a
Joe Jugel.
And we are back at Highmark Stadium as coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star event continues. The 5th annual All-Star Games here at Highmark Stadium, presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse on 10-band TV. Matt Popchuk continuing with you as the gold team and the other white team compete in our second regularly scheduled 8th grade game. No score after 1 minute of play as we get a whistle against the white team. In possession for the gold team, Trey Miller of Penn Trafford. Xander Compedra of the Latrobe Wildcats playing the point. Gold team works it to the right wing now for Miller. Compedra again surveying the scene. And near side it comes to Max Megan. The gold team coached by Sean Ladig, the longtime South Fayette coach who will be leaving that program this offseason. He announced recently what a job Ladig did leading the South Fayette Lions. That program's come a long way in the sport of lacrosse in recent years. The white team coached by Andy Demichi, the longtime Hampton head coach. White team in possession, still scoreless, 2.5 minutes in. Nate Caldwell, the LAX product, also representing Mars, nuzzles that nylon for the game's first goal. Now, we talk about the dynastic programs like the South Fayettes, the Marses, the Mount Lebanons, and you wonder how those varsity teams get so good in lacrosse. It starts with the middle school and the JV programs and having strong 8th grade teams for that matter. You got to have good feeder programs to produce that talent, and Mars very well represented in the 8th grade game and the senior game that was played earlier today. A slick entry pass there through the heavy crowd, intended, it looked like, for Jack Hampton of Baldwin. The pass didn't connect, however. Gavin Almeyer of Mars, speaking of the planets, starting in goal for the white team. And he watches the gold team operate in a 1-0 deficit, with Max Spencer carrying this ball and dishing it off to Caleb Gasol. Gasol getting triple, if not quadruple teamed, as this loose ball is turned over to the white team. Carter Schaub, the Peter's attackman pulled up and kind of took his time getting to that ball. I think he thought it hit something, and he wasn't alone. Let's just put it that way. But officials say the error was unforced, and possession goes over to the white side. Whistle behind the play as it was carried over the restraining line by Michael Fenner of Sewickley. Spencer draws the penalty for the gold team. Spencer working it down low to Fletcher Nigel. Schaub with the inside feed, and that shot finds the pipe, but does not find the goal. Megan puts some mustard on that one, and the gold team scores on the delayed penalty call. Schaub redeems himself 5 minutes in, and we have a tie game.
Gold team goal scored by number 9, Carter Shaw. Time of the goal, 20 minutes.
Luciano Porco, the Deer Lakes product. Correction, Caldwell taking this face-off for the white team. Opposed by Compedra. And ultimately, Caldwell's side controls it. Caldwell inside the line, attracting all kinds of attention defensively from, among others, Thomas Zahn, the Franklin Regional midi. This errant shot backed up by the white team. Mauricio Astori on the backup, representing the Shaler Titans. Henry Bird, left wing. Up top for Brock Edwards, the Freeport Yellow Jacket, and his earth mover finds a way past Chase Lewis. The South Fayette Lion in goal today for the gold team, and the white team retakes the lead with 18:20 left.
White team goal scored by number 13, Brock Edwards. Time of the goal, 18:30.
A contentious face-off following the goal by Edwards, and that elicits a whistle from this USILA crew, and possession goes to the gold team. Enzo Centofanti, the Bethel Park Blackhawks, subbing in, and he has this ball. Switching to his left hand and feeding it to Comperda, getting it back to Centofanti. Centofanti along the restraining line. Back for Comperda. Comperda missing wide to that near post. Backed up easily by Nigel. Carter Schaub, who has the lone gold team goal thus far, restarting play for the gold squad moments ago. With it now for the gold team is Centofanti. Centofanti, under some duress, gets rid of it. Shot fake, and now this is put on goal by Megan. And Megan goes 5-hole on Elmeyer, excuse me. 2-2 the score, 9 minutes in. Back to action. And controlling the face-off for the gold team is Zahn. Zahn quickly inside white team territory. Ben Waldron, the Chartiers Valley Colt, to Matteo Pasquarelli. Pasquarelli from X gets it up top for Centofanti. Centofanti shoots and he scores. Enzo Centofanti. And it's 3-2 gold team 10 minutes in.
Gold team goal scored by number 56, Enzo Centofanti. Time of the goal, 15-10.
You always assume defense optional in an all-star game. That's just sort of the stereotype of all-star events, but Centofanti really had a lot of room out there to shoot that ball, and probably one of the easier goals he'll ever score in a sanctioned game. Garrett Kramer, the Freeport Yellow Jacket, in on the white team attack. With the ball is Porco. Porco up top. And the white team gets it right back. Under 14 to go. The floodgates starting to open up a bit as we've had a couple of quick possessions and a couple of quick goals by either side.
White team goal and second of the game, number 3, Nate Caldwell. Time of the goal, 14.
They're going to say Caldwell scored that one, not Porco. This ball still available off the faceoff. Going after it, Easton Pierce, who took the game's opening faceoff for the white team. And a penalty drawn by the white team with 13 minutes remaining. Wholesale substitutions made by the gold team, about to go a man down. A 1-minute foul called against Max Spencer. White team goes a man up in a 3-3 game halfway home. From distance, that ball bounces off a defender's stick and in on goalkeeper Lewis. Turnover caused by the white team, and they've got a chance to make good on that man-up opportunity possibly here. Well, they're all over Porco like a cheap suit, but he gets rid of that ball at X. A Story surveying the play to Kramer. And an errant pass is going to be in the books as a turnover by the white team. And that should do it for most, if not all, of the remainder of the penalty on Spencer. Lewis needs to hurry and get rid of this ball, and he's going to try and draw a penalty himself, and he did. Overzealous forecheck there by a Story, and he's going to be sent off with 11:25 left. So now the gold team gets a chance to untie this 3-3 game with a man-up opportunity of its own. Sean Ladig making more substitutions en masse before the man-up. Spencer is released. Gold team on the power play. Comperta toward goal. That bounces in on the Goalkeeper Messina, who's now into the game in relief of Elmeyer, the Mars Planet. Messina representing Shaler Middle School. And Messina will be the keeper of record if the white team wins this game. This ball still available at the lip of the crease. Gold team in there digging for it. Megan, who has a goal in this game, has a handle on it. Waning moments of the penalty against Lucio Porco, excuse me. He is released. Teams are back to 6v6, and a good save there coming into the game moments ago by Messina. So we remain tied with 9.5 minutes remaining. Both teams keeping their poise defensively for the time being, as that pass attempted by Zahn is cut out. Parker Osterman controlling the ground ball, firing just wide from mid-range. Grant Shanafelt, the Peters Township Indian, on the backup. And goalkeeper Lewis will run it out to his own left wing. And eventually the gold team completes the clearing attempt. Megan gets it to X. Now they work it out in front. Bounding shot and a goal. Jax Kessler appeared to be the one getting the goal for the gold team. We'll await the official announcement. The late afternoon / early evening sun playing tricks on our eyes a bit from Media Row.
Goal scored by number 5, Connor Culpepper. Assisted by number 1, Maxwell McGann. Time of the goal, 8:20.
Well, they credit McGann with the assist, and it's the Trinity Hiller, Connor Culpepper, with a go-ahead goal for the white team, which is awarded possession on the subsequent face-off violation by the gold team. This save is made by the gold team keeper, Chase Lewis. Gold team with the clear, but it's turned over. Cutting toward the crease and drawing the save from Lewis.
Saved by Lewis.
Was a story. Chase Reiser, the Trinity Hiller, scooping up that ground ball in midfield. At midfield, excuse me. Gold team in transition, leading 4-3. Centafonte across the attacking zone. Worked over now to the corner for Nigel. Nigel on the close right wing. Behind the goal it comes. Pasquarelli from X. Up top to Comperta. Under 6 minutes remaining. Santafonte thought about shooting for a moment there, but then hesitated. Chance now and a goal by the gold team. They do extend their lead, and getting that insurance marker for the gold side is number 90. A correction, 80 in gold, Payne Simmons. Another LAX representative.
Gold team goal scored by number 80, Payne Simmons.
The Bethel Park Midi makes it a 5-3 game with 5 minutes to go.
56, Enzo Santafonte.
Since 2011, the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club has promoted the highest level of play of girls lacrosse in Western Pennsylvania. Over 2,000 first through 12th grade girls from all around the greater Pittsburgh area have been a part of Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club's program, which focuses on quality instruction from its all-female staff, competitive opportunities, and growing the popularity and strength of girls lacrosse throughout our region. Come to a practice and see for yourself. Visit PittsburghPremierLacrosse.com for more information. And you can watch the exceptional girls all-star event from Monday on demand right now on 10-Band TV. Caitlin Patz, the Franklin Regional goalkeeper, and Anna Capobres of Upper St. Clair, both with MVP performances in the exceptional seniors event. And that ball, meanwhile, is fired wide by the gold team goalkeeper. By the gold team attacker, Carter Schaub. Caitlin Patz actually played double duty in that all-star event on Monday, the girls event. She played in the 8th grade games and in the senior girls games when one of the participating teams didn't have a natural goalkeeper on their roster. And she really showed out in that event, made some impressive saves. And I have to correct myself, she was MVP of the 8th grade event, but again, the way she played, she might as well have been the MVP of the high school event as well. Final 3 minutes of play, gold team trying to hold on to the 2-goal advantage. An aggressive ride here by the white team, and a loose ball scooped up but not controlled by Zahn and turned over to the white team. Collecting it, Joe Bugle at the midfield. Turnaround shot and a goal. Oh, through all kinds of traffic. Break out the chapeaus for Nate Caldwell, baby. It's a 1-goal game with still 2:20 left. White team needs another face-off win here, but they've still got a shot. And of all 3 Nate Caldwell goals, that was easily the most commendable effort.
Time of the goal, 2:25.
And the white team does get a face-off win. Ewan Mason, the Deer Lakes Lancer, doing his duty from the center X. Fenner from X. Guarded by Carter Wise. White team down by a goal, but in possession with time ticking away. Porco goes down and drew the penalty. A late flag, but a flag nevertheless. Kramer trying to recover that bobbled pass. Under a minute to play. Kramer with the dodge. Kramer back up top to Edwards. Edwards on the right wing. The shot. Score! Mike Fenner, the Sewickley Academy Panther, ties it at 5. 2 goals on their last 2 possessions with half a minute to play in regulation. And we may be headed for another Braveheart-style overtime period here in the second of our 8th grade games. We had a Braveheart OT in the second of the senior games a while back. Five seconds to play, and neither team's going to have any time really, barring something stunning.
Time of the goal, 40 seconds.
And ultimately the faceoff is controlled by the white team. Joe Bugle with the ground ball as the final whistle blows, ending regulation. 5-5 the score, and it looks like, as I said a moment ago, we're going to go to another Braveheart sudden victory session. Or are we? Yes, we are. For a moment, I thought they might make an executive decision and go to the penalty shootout, which we see in indoor lacrosse at the pro level. But here it's Braveheart OT for the second time today. And Nate Caldwell, the hat-trick hero for the white team, controls the faceoff. He is opposed by Enzo Centifonti, and Caldwell's shot is wide, backed up by Lewis. So now Lewis will outlet for Centifonti in this untimed overtime session. Next goal wins. Centifonti dodges Caldwell, goes to the cage and scores. Enzo Centifonti. Says Arrivederci, and he calls game for the gold team. 6-5 the final score. The Bethel Park Blackhawks' second goal of the game proves to be the game winner. The 8th grade boys consolation game is next. And don't go away, because it'll be between a pair of white teams, or at least white teams as they were referred to on our roster. Matt Popchuk from Highmark Stadium for the Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional 8th grade All-Stars. Back in a moment. Coverage presented by Signature Lacrosse. Find a clear path to goal, but unable to do so was Wagner. And finally, the black team does score. Shields scoops and scores. Black team 1, silver team nothing. In a championship round to be preceded by a consolation round between the 2 losing teams. And stinging that corner at the other end and getting it right back for the silver team is Asher McKee. The Butler. 5 minutes off the clock. Silver team controls the face-off. And firing upstairs and scoring to give the silver team their first lead is Tegan Freschetti. It goes against the silver squad. Black team with the ball, but a turnover caused by Jack Purcell. And Purcell gets dumped. Penalty flag on the play. Follow-up try, and another save made by Haley.
Saved by Haley.
Nick Donnelly, the Upper St. Clair Panther, is released. And just after he is released, the silver team scores anyway. Jones up top to Hoffman. Hoffman with a left-handed carry, the left-handed shot, and the goal. Silver team takes the 4-1 lead over the black team. Silver team works it to the edge of the crease, and they score again. This time it's Jones nuzzling that nylon. Players who cross over into lacrosse, got to talk about the hockey coaches who are involved with that sport as well. As we have a goal at the other end. I'll continue my thought in a moment as Jones nets his second and picks up the lacrosse sticks. At least that's the case at a number of schools that offer both here in Greater Pittsburgh. And the streak, the torrid streak, continues for the Silver team. Just a couple of moments. Famara fires and finds metal but not mesh. Minute left. Gallagher has it again for the Silver squad. Splits the D, fires and scores. Matt Popchak bringing it to you on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse, live from Highmark Stadium. Nate Caldwell, the LAX product, also representing Mars, nuzzles that nylon for the game's first goal, but does not find the goal. Megan puts some mustard on that one, and the goal team scores on the delayed penalty call. Schaub redeems himself 5 minutes in, and we have Henry Bird, left wing. Up top for Brock Edwards, the Freeport Yellow Jacket, and his earth mover finds a way past Chase Lewis, the South Fayette Lion, in goal today for the gold team. Defonte, under some duress, gets rid of it. Shot fake, and now this is put on goal by Megan. And Megan goes 5-hole on Elmeyer, excuse me. Gets it up top for Centofanti. Centofanti shoots and he scores. Enzo Centofanti in on the white team attack. With the ball is Porco. Porco up top, and the white team gets it right back. Under 14 to go. Gets it to X. Now they work it out in front. Bounding shot and a goal. But then hesitated. Chance now and a goal by the gold team. They do extend their lead, and getting that insurance marker for the gold side is number 90. Collecting it, Joe Bugle at the midfield. Turnaround shot and a goal. Oh, through all kinds of traffic. Break out the chapeaus for Nate Caldwell, baby. It's back up top to Edwards. Edwards on the right wing. The shot. Score! Mike Fenner, the Sewickley Academy Panther. Centofanti dodges Caldwell, goes to the cage and scores. Enzo Centofanti for the gold team. 6-5 the final score. The white teams, or at least white teams as they were referred to on our roster. Matt Popchak from Matt Popchak back at Highmark Stadium for continuing coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold 8th grade All-Star Games. The boys version on this Wednesday night in Greater Pittsburgh on 10 Band TV, presented by our friends at Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in the game as voted on by Sports Illustrated. And we're underway in the next 8th grade game, which we thought before the break would take place between the two teams listed on our official rosters as wearing white uniforms. We should correct ourselves. It is the black team against the white team in this ongoing game, as the black team you just saw operating with the first man-up opportunity for either side. And making the save for the white team was Tyler Messina of Shaler. Brody Vogel, the guilty party, has been released. And so the teams are back to 6v6. 3.5 minutes in, no score. White team moving right to left. And moving in haste is Ewan Mason, firing wide of goal. Hayden Haley, who was outstanding in his previous appearance, representing Cannon McMillan Middle School, makes his first save. And a hard check upstairs there is going to draw an obvious penalty on Aiden Kortner, the Mars middle schooler and LAX product. Fisher Limekeller going after that ball on the delayed penalty call, and finally we do get the official whistle. The black team 0 for 1 on man-ups, and this time it'll be a 1-minute infraction. Kortner and the penalty killer, Ryan Bowersmith of Sewickley, his fellow midfielder, trading sticks right before play resumes. 5 minutes in, the black team a man up, looking for the game's first goal. Penn Rickle from the close right wing to Limekeller. Limekeller from X. Black team trying to work it back around, but an unforced error there by Reed Shields. White team with the ground ball, and they're going to be able to clear this. Great trail check there by Tyler Steffen, the Norwin Knight. Steffen winning back possession for his team as one of the white players puts a cross check into his opponent. That's Bowersmith getting whistled for the foul. Black team retains possession, and there is still no score. Pump fake by Shields. Shields fires a bouncer in on goal, and Messina makes that save.
Save by Messina.
Vogel bounces it up to midfield as the black team was in the middle of subbing on fresh players. And Mike Fenner, who scored the game-tying goal for the white team in the preceding game, works this ball, down low for the white team. Luciano Porco from X. Porco unable to locate this ball. Still available as we get a whistle with the white team on the attack. And they will retain possession. Kramer for Mason. Mason dodging, looking for room to shoot. Now fires from distance and on terra firma. Ewan Mason, the Deer Lakes Lancer, scores the game's first goal nearly 7 minutes in.
Gold team goal scored by number 20.
Grady Brown against Mac Evans. Norwin against Hampton, respectively, on the ensuing face-off. The black team defeating the silver team 8-1 in the earlier 8th grade game. The white team losing in overtime to the gold team 6-5. And under all kinds of resistance, Nick Donnelly grudgingly brings this ball past midfield. He was absolutely harassed by the white team midfield, but nevertheless persisting to Grady Brown. That's some physical toughness right there, and that's a prereq for playing this sport. From the right wing, that shot attempted by Brown is blocked. Brown with the ground ball. Back to Nico Famara. Famara matched up one-on-one with Mac Evans. Famara gets this ball to X. Limekeller out in front. Overhand shot bouncing wide of goal. Courtesy of Max Sirianni. Backed up by Limekeller. Sirianni from the extended goal line to Limekeller. Limekeller up top for Brown. Brown dodges the defender, fires, and that save is made by Messina.
Saved by Messina.
Kortner with the ground ball as he is trail checked. In support, Ewan Mason, who has the only goal of this game, coming up on 10 minutes in. Both teams with very, very deliberate possessions in this 8th grade All-Star contest. That turnover caused by Colin Ziegler, the USC Panther. Ziegler with the ground ball that follows. And Ziegler's unforced error gives possession back to the white team. Here's Porco in tight. Porco from an impossible angle off the side of the net. And that's going to be controlled by Haley. Famara completes the clear. Famara to Limekeller. To Brown. Famara with it, sneaks inside the restraining line. Now on the close right wing to Cam Vickers, the Hempfield Spartan. Limekeller resets the attack. Grady Brown with it once again atop the left wing. Drifting to his off wing now. Brown toward goal, fires and scores. Grady Brown against the grain finally gets the black team on the board. 13 and a half to go, and it's 1-1. All kinds of space on that right wing for Brown to shoot that ball.
Black team goal scored by number 14, Grady Brown. Time of the goal, 13:50.
Full start on the face-off. Possession to the black team. And a chance to take their first lead. Steffen to Limekeller at X. Limekeller to Sirianni. Sirianni to Shields. Shields deferring to Vinny Truesdell. Rickle trying to work off the screen. Rickle from an angle, and that save is made by Messina.
Saved by Elmeyer.
A correction, Messina out moments ago. Back into the game for the white team. Gavin Elmeyer, the Mars 8th grade team goaltender. Elmeyer credited with his first save of this Fifth game of the day. Shields toward goal. Tries to sneaky backhand attempt, but that misfired. Easton Pierce with the ground ball. White team unable to complete the clear, however. Tyler Steffen trying to do it all himself, and he will. Steffen, coast to coast like the Space Ghost, and it's 2-1 Black team, 11 minutes remaining. Caused the turnover, got the ground ball, and carved his own path to goal, and he sneaks it by Elmeyer, the Mars keeper.
Scored by number 25, Tyler Steffen. Time of the goal, 11:05.
Couple of Norwin Knights getting into the act offensively to give the Black team the 1-goal advantage. Matt Popchuk here on 10 Band TV as coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold 8th grade All-Star event continues from the South Shore. And just like 10 Band TV is trying to change the game, Goosit has been trying to change their game since 2018. From day one, Goosit has been on a mission to redefine how lacrosse looks, feels, and shows up in the world, to build products with real purpose, style, and meaning, not just for lacrosse players, but for lacrosse culture. Visit gooseitcompany.com and check out their online warehouse sale right now to save up to 75% off tops, bottoms, and other apparel and accessories for a limited time only. Follow Goosit on social media at Goosit Company. White team down a goal. Maurizio Astori carrying it. Ewan Mason, who still has the only goal for his team in this 5th game of the evening, works it to the close left wing. Caldwell, who had a hat trick in the earlier game, gets his 4th goal in 2. Caldwell dribbles it past the line off the stick of Lewis. Off the stick of Haley, excuse me. The Cannon Mac keeper. And the black team and gold team, black team and white team, pardon me, are tied at 2 with 8:45 remaining.
White team goal scored by number 3, Nate Caldwell. Assisted by number 9, Luciano Torsos. Time of the goal, 9:05.
White team with a face-off win, Bauer Smith. Near side for Edwards. Porco coming in off the bench to join the attack, as just missing upstairs for the white team was Astori. Backed up by Fenner, white team retains possession. Edwards to Kramer, back to Edwards. For Mason. Mason trying to look off the defender, Truesdell. Mason still giving ground. With it now for the white team is Edwards. Edwards switching to his right hand and dishing off one more time. Mason meeting stiff resistance, and Mason again just peels back and lives to fight another day. Garrett Kramer trying to set a screen, and now Kramer has this ball for the white team. Still in possession in a 2-2 game. Here's a shot from mid-range, upstairs on Haley, and it finds mesh. And scoring for the white team is Brock Edwards, the Freeport Yellow Jacket, to make it 3-2 in their favor. Easton Pierce against Cam Vickers on the ensuing face-off.
Goal number 13, Brock Edwards.
Final 6 minutes of Game 5.
Time of the goal, 6:35.
Edwards does his job at the center X. Bowersmith with the ground ball. Pierce for Sebastian Betalotto, the Moon Tiger. Good opportunity and a good look at goal there for a Story, it looked like. No, that wasn't a Story. I beg your pardon. That was Fenner, the Sewickley Panther, just missing from in tight. 5 minutes left. White team retains possession. Kramer to Pierce. This is a Story from X. A Story out in front beyond the reach of Fenner. Ground ball to Kramer. Easton Pierce dishing off one more time. They get it back to a Story at X. A Story trail checked. And coming up with the ground ball for Black is 35 Donnelly. And Donnelly's going to take charge himself and miss that one by a heck of a lot. Backed up by Truesdell. Black team with 4 minutes left, down by a goal. Donnelly one more time. Penn Rickle, not much room to maneuver for him out there on that right side. Donnelly going to try his luck. Donnelly fires and the save is made, and a good one there by Elmeyer to keep it a one-goal affair. No fear by Donnelly on that attempt. Rickle trying to go to Sirianni. Sirianni with the unforced error, but Rickle recovers. Rickle to Donnelly. Under 3 minutes to go. Donnelly off his right hand, and the save is made by Elmeyer. White team still up by a goal. Elmeyer not happy with himself, as he'd like to have that outlet pass back. Intended for Kramer. Black team back on the attack. Rickle guarded by the long stick midfielder Vogel. Truesdell with it now on the left wing. Back up top to Rickle. Black team still in search of a late equalizer here. And from a sharp angle, that save is made by Elmeyer. Sirianni unable to find the net. And it's out of bounds to the white team. They get the clear. And they have a chance to maybe put this thing out of reach if they want to take their time on this possession and set up for a really good look. The black team's not going to let them have that time, as this ground ball was collected by the defender, Aiden Brown. Brown completes the clear himself, and he draws the penalty. Brown going to take a shot, and he's denied by Elmeyer. But the black team will go a man up with just over a minute to play. Easton Pierce going to feel shame for 1 minute and then get free. Slashing the indication.
White team penalty number 4.
Black team with a chance to maybe force our third Braveheart overtime period of the day. Let's see what they do with this man-up chance. Grady Brown, who has a goal in this game, dishes to his left. This rug burner didn't quite catch the rug, and it's stopped by Elmeyer. Rowan Slider, the Mount Lebanon Blue Devil, took that shot. Not sure it went the way he wanted it to. Turnover to the black team, and another chance, and that caught the pipe behind Elmeyer. Black team gets the rebound, and the trail check keeps it a one-goal game. Couldn't tell if that was Mason or somebody else on the trail check. White team moving it past midfield, and time's going to run out. They will hold on for a 3-2 victory over the black team as they kill the penalty and time expires. White team 3, black team 2. Back with more in a moment from Highmark Stadium. It's Matt Popchak for the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event presented by Signature Lacrosse on 10 Band TV. And a hard check upstairs there is going to draw an obvious Mason. Mason dodging, looking for room to shoot. Now fires from distance and on terra firma. Ewan Mason, the Deer Lakes Lancer, scores left wing. Drifting to his off wing now. Brown toward goal, fires and scores. Grady Brown against the grain finally gets the black team on the board. 13.5 to go, and it's 1-1. Tyler Steffen trying to do it all himself, and he will. Steffen, coast to coast, like the Space Ghost. And it's Caldwell, who had a hat trick in the earlier game, gets his 4th goal in 2. Screen, and now Kramer has this ball for the white team. Still in possession in a 2-2 game. Here's a shot from mid-range upstairs on Haley, and it finds mesh. And scoring for the white team is Brock Edwards, the Freeport Yellow Jacket, to turn over to the black team. And another chance, and that caught the pipe behind Elmeyer. Black team gets the rebound, and the trail check keeps it a 1-goal game. It's Matt Popchak for the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event presented by Signature Lacrosse on 10 Band TV.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Matt Popchuk back here at Highmark Stadium for the final game of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star event. And it is between, fittingly, a black team and a gold team. And who says goalkeepers can't be MVPs of All-Star games? During the commercial break, Hayden Haley of Cannon McMillan and Gavin Elmeyer of Mars named most valuable players of their respective teams. And we're just underway here with the black team a man up in the first minute of play in our final 8th grade game of the night. We'll circle back to the exceptional high school seniors after this contest. Continuing coverage of the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event here at Highmark Stadium, presented by our friends at Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in the game as voted by Sports Illustrated. Chance for the gold team to score a man down, and firing the pill is Trey Miller on the black team keeper, Connor Ike of North Allegheny. Kellen Cribbs, the Pine Richland Ram, and LAX program participant from midfield. Dishes off to Owen Carlin, his LAX teammate, on his left. Cribbs with it one more time. Cribbs from mid-range, fires and scores. Nothing Xander Comperta could have done about that. Cribbs with purpose makes it 1-0 to the black team just over 2 minutes in. Michael Duty, the North Hills Indian, who had a goal in his previous outing today, taking the ensuing face-off. Max Spencer of Baldwin, his gold team opponent. And this one's going to be scooped up by the gold team. Miller in stride. Save made by Ike. His second of game number 6. Black team completes the clear. Carter Naport, the NA Tiger, settling his team into the attack. Here's a bouncer that misses the crossbar. Duty retreating as that shot was backed up by the black team. And from in tight, that save is made by Chase Lewis of South Fayette, the gold team keeper. And there's a bounder going wide of goal at the other end. Backed up by the gold team's Fletcher Nigel. Miller trying to scoop up that loose ball in front, but Connor Ike has it for the black team. Newport with room to shoot, and does, and he scores. Carter Newport nuzzles that nylon to make it 2-0 black with under 21 minutes to go.
Black goal number 17, Carter Newport. Time of the goal, 21:01.
Matt Jones of Pine Richland against Xander Comperta of Latrobe for this face-off. And Jones wins it. Black team trying to add to a 2-goal advantage. Pump fake. They work it down low, and a great teamwork play, making the dream work for the black team is Tegan Fraschetti, who had a couple of goals in his earlier appearance tonight. 5 minutes in, 3-0 black.
Black team goal number
Enzo Centofanti, who had the Braveheart overtime winning goal earlier for the gold team against the white team, takes this face off. Centofanti still fighting for possession, and he's got it for the gold squad. Colton Miller, the South Fayette Lions, subbing in, brings it over the restraining line, and from distance he fires on Ike, and Ike makes it look easy.
saved by Ike.
Black team on the run. That pass cut out. Trying to flag it down for the black team is Jones. He does. Jones from goal line extended. Guarded by Colin Bazzoli of Trinity. And with purpose and velocity, scoring for the black team is 92 Cyan Gallagher. A couple of NA Tigers getting on the sheet in the final 8th grade game of the evening, and the black team opens that game on a 4-goal run. Seven minutes gone by in this finale as Flieger comes on for the black team to take the face-off.
92 Cyan Gallagher. Time of the goal, 18:20. Assisted by number 5, AC Narcissi.
Flieger controls the face-off. That pass cut out. Chase Reiser fighting for this ground ball. Swats it to one of his midfielders, but eventually it's going to be scooped up by the black team. Black team turning it over, gold team in transition. This shot looked like it glanced off the stick and possibly the side of the post to the left of Connor Ike. Backed up by Gold. Carter Schaub of Peters Township scored in the last game and nearly scores in this one. That just misses Ike. And it'll be backed up by Megan, his fellow Peters Township Indian. Megan against the grain to the side of goal for Schaub. Schaub draws immediate defensive attention. Schaub fakes, shoots on the backhand. That save is made, and the follow-up save is made again by Connor Ike. And we might have more than 2 goalkeepers earn MVP honors, the way this one's headed. Another chance for the gold team, and they still can't beat Connor Ike as he comes out to challenge the shooter for the gold team, Carter Schaub. Now, the first time in this game that the black team has truly been in scramble mode, but Ike bailing them out big time with some big time saves. That pass down low off the stick head of Colin Clarkson. Backed up by Matt Jones, his team up by 4. Jones around the screen. Carter Wise causing the turnover, perhaps. No, it won't be a turnover. Black hangs on to this one. Good effort by Grayson Stedman to collect that offensive ground ball. Wise and company getting a yard sale going in their own zone. And the black team eventually will take back possession. AC Narcisi on the right wing. Jones back up top to Clarkson. Black team with the ground ball. And unable to take that pass on the close right wing was Fleeker. Backed up by the gold team. So the gold team gets to stop. Now they need to get something going in the attack. Jax Kessler shrugs off the ride and gets it to midfield. This ball still available, and it's going to be collected by Schaub. Schaub with a little shot pass, or shot fake, if you will, connecting with Matteo Pasquarelli, another Peters Township rep. Payne Simmons, guarded by Jovi Pensek, and finally the goal team gets on the board, courtesy of Simmons. And that one had a nice little fire tail on the back of it as both teams make wholesale changes before this face-off. It's now a 4-1 lead for the black team with 13:40 remaining. Live coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional All-Stars on 10-Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse, as voted by Sports Illustrated. Signature Lacrosse is your source for game balls, sticks, accessories, and other items that are used professionally all over the world. Whether you're just learning the game or want to be one of those pros someday, their gear will help you perform your best. Signature Lacrosse gives you a lifetime warranty on complete sticks and stick heads that you won't find anywhere else. Shop with confidence. Shop with Signature Lacrosse. It's another Peters Township Indian. Megan getting credit for that first gold team goal of the final 8th grade game. Simmons gets the helper. Gold team cutting the deficit to 3. Halfway home in this black and gold 8th grade all-star contest. Thanks again to our friends at the Ultimate Lacrosse program, led by Brian McClure, for having us back at Highmark Stadium for a second straight year. And that earth mover is put in by the black team's Owen Carlin. Black team gets it right back, and it's 5-1.
Time of the goal, 12:25.
This face-off won by Duty. Duty toward goal, and the Fogo does it all himself. Michael Duty of North Hills goes bull in a china shop and beats the gold team keeper, Lewis, to make it a 6-1 game.
team goal scored by number 90, Michael Duty. Time of the goal, 11:35.
And Duty trying to get positioning and control the ensuing face-off. Still up for grabs. And eventually the black team is going to get there, it looks like. Kellen Cribbs has positioning, and he'll need some support, and he gets that support eventually. Frschetti with a ground ball, and a whistle before Frschetti fired that one off the far post. Crease violation against Tegan Frschetti, and it's turned over to the gold team. Baron Michaels, the LAX product, some aggressive defending as the gold team looks to cut into a 5-goal deficit with under 10 to go. Thomas Zahn, the Franklin Regional Panther, to Centofanti. Centofanti fakes, dodges, fires, and the save is made.
Saved by Ike.
Connor Ike continuing to stand tall for the black team, but not much he could do about that one. Megan has another, and the gold team is down by 4. An error on the clearing attempt by the black team, and Megan makes them pay.
Gold team goal in second of the game. Number 1, Maxwell McGann. Assisted by number 9, Carter Shaw. Time of the goal, 9:31.
Well, it looked like the gold team was going to win that faceoff, but it takes a fortuitous bounce right to the stick of Jones. Jones working around Reiser, the defender. And from the edge of the crease, that's converted by Nayport. His second of the game, 7-2 black team with under 8.5 left. Some really good ball movement there down low by the black team to get it past Lewis.
Number 17, Carter Nayport. Assisted by number 5, AC Narcissi. Time of the goal, 8:25.
North Allegheny and Pine Richland, 2 neighboring school districts represented on that goal for the black team. Narcissi picking up the assist on Nayport's second tally of the game. Nayport now on hat trick watch as he carries with his left hand. Off to Pensek. And now it'll come back up top to Jones. Jones trying a little swim maneuver. Goes right wing side. Jones with it again. Jones penetrating, hanging on to this ball, or does he? It's loose and controlled by the gold team. Some tenacity there by the gold team representative who had that ground ball, Max Spencer. Waldron, the Chartiers Valley Colt, turning it over. Up to midfield, it'll come now for Pensek. And this one catches a piece of the pipe, it looks like, behind Lewis. Quinn Connor, that close to a goal. Lewis makes the follow-up save as well on Igor Yushkevich. Back-to-back saves by the South Fayette standout. Under 6 to go. Black team still up by 5 as they're called for the foul. That was a gold team foul, I beg your pardon. Possession over to the black team. Hoffman brings it past midfield. Inside the line now for Yushkevich, who was denied moments ago by Chase Lewis. From the left wing and going upstairs for the black team is Cyan Gallagher. So Gallagher now has a pair, and it's 8-2 black. He went barred down all right. A really nice shot by Gallagher.
Number 92, Cyan Gallagher. Assisted by number 5, AC Narcissi. Time of the goal, 5:20.
Centofanti controls the face-off and fires himself, but can't get the bounce. Backed up by the gold team. Nigel. Near side for Pasquarelli. Pasquarelli. Up top for Comperta. Comperta with 4 minutes to play. Dishes to Miller. Miller winding his way to the heart of the attacking zone, and he's checked and draws the penalty in the process. They were going to say it was an illegal play by Connor Zuri. Not sure if Zuri got a piece of his hands or what the deal was there. It looked like a clean play from my vantage point, but in any event, the gold team, unless they score here, looks like they're going to go a man up. 3.5 remaining. Waldron keeps it, and finally we get the stoppage. And one of the black team defenders finally got the memo. Luke Saltmar serving the penalty for the black team. Gold team a man up, and we got a yard sale at the restraining line as this ball was collected by Miller. Miller resetting the attack for the gold team. Up a man, down by 6. That pass to his left broken up. Good play there by Zatola defensively. Schaub has this ball now for gold. Schaub from the left wing, and that went off a body before it went out behind the gold team goal. Looked like Zuri got in the way of that one. And Zuri is going to get credit for backing it up. Black team should be able to kill the rest of this. Owen Carlin with the ground ball. Hoffman above the line. Gallagher on hat-trick watch, resets to midfield. And Connor Ike has it. An 11-man ride for the black team. Ike, we saw earlier in the senior All-Star game, both goaltenders join the ride and take separate attempts on goal, and one of them actually scored. Connor Ike trying to become the second North Allegheny keeper of the day to do so, but to no avail. Final minute of play. Kessler up to Zahn. Zahn works it left side. Now down low, it'll come to Nigit. Nigit from X. Working it around to Miller. Miller draws the contact, goes to goal, fires, and that save is made by Ike. Under half a minute left. Schaub, one more chance maybe for the gold team. Loose out in front, and this bouncer is stopped easily by Ike, courtesy of Zahn. Zahn trying to cause the turnover there, but Cribbs is going to complete the clear all by himself, and time is going to run out. One last blocked shot for Carter Wise, and that'll do it. The black team defeats the gold team 8-2, and that'll do it for the 8th grade portion of the event. We'll circle back to the seniors for our last 2 all-star games of the night. Matt Popchuk for 10 Band TV as coverage of the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional All-Star Games continue on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse. Newport with room to shoot, and does, and he scores. Carter Newport nuzzles that nylon to make it 2-0 black with under 21 minutes to go. Pump fake. They work it down low, and a great teamwork play, making the dream work for the black team is Tegan Fraschetti, guarded by Colin Bazzoli of Trinity. And with purpose and velocity, scoring for the black team is 92, Cyan Gallagher. A couple of NH. Schaub draws immediate defensive attention. Schaub fakes, shoots on the backhand. That save is made, and the follow-up save is made again by Connor Ike. Payne Simmons, guarded by Jovi Pensek, and finally the goal team gets on the board, courtesy of Simmons. And that one had a nice little to our friends at the Ultimate Lacrosse program, led by Brian McClure, for having us back at Highmark Stadium for a 2nd straight year. And that earth mover is put in by the black team's Owen Carlin. This face-off won by Duty. Duty toward goal, and the Fogo does it all himself. Michael Duty of North Hills goes bowling a china shop and beats the gold team keeper, Lewis. It was made. Connor Ike continuing to stand tall for the black team, but not much he could do about that one. Megan has another, and the gold team is down by 4. And from the edge of the crease, that's converted by Newport. His 2nd of the game, 7-2 black team, who was denied moments ago by Chase Lewis. From the left wing, and going upstairs for the black team is Cyan Gallagher.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Matt Popchuk back here at Highmark Stadium as the 5th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior All-Star event continues with our penultimate outgoing senior game, the consolation game between the white team and the red team. White team in possession as we are just underway here. And coaching the white team, Andy Demichi of Hampton. Coaching the red team, Justin Steiner of Butler. As this ball out of bounds is backed up by the white side. Continuing coverage presented by our friends at Signature Lacrosse. Ian Coulter with a turnaround shot, firing wide of the red team cage. And again, the white team with the backup. Zach Johnson of Canada McMillan in the cage for the red team. Carrying it for the white team, Logan Shruitt of Mars. His shot blocked.
Saved by Johnson.
Marcus Ritchie with the ground ball. Ben Bowser, the 2-sport star for the Planets, resetting the attack. Bowser on his left hand, cutting toward goal and bouncing it wide, but gets the GB. Out in front it comes. So that centering pass intended for Landon Schlegel, the Knock Knight. Instead, it's turned over to the red team. Dom Cimaroli with the ground ball. Completes the clear for the red side. Red team into their settled attack for the first time in this consolation game. Ryan Buonamo passes to his left. Now it comes to Holden Rickle on the right wing. Down low, Noah Parente, who did very well as a Fogo in the earlier game for the red team, backing up that ball and drawing the foul. Buonamo protecting that ball with one hand. Buonamo from the close left wing trying to bounce it in from a bad angle. And standing his ground is Luke Sprang of Mars, the white team goalkeeper. White team on the attack. Out in front it comes, and between the wickets goes Nolan Harris. The scrappy Talbot scores the first goal of the game 3 minutes in. Harris, a Class 2A all-Whippeal selection from that defensive spot, gets into the offensive act for the white team to get the scoring started. And that was a skillsy-looking shot there for a defender. We've seen a number of long stick goals scored in all three senior games thus far.
White team goal scored by number 4, Nolan Harris.
During the commercial break, we had the 8th grade championship round MVPs announced. Enzo Centofanti of Bethel Park winning gold team MVP honors in the 8th grade boys event. Tegan Fraschetti of LAX, black team MVP of the 8th grade boys event. Chance for the red team to equalize, and just missing for the red team was Buonamo. Well, Buonamo's been waving that magic wand. He's had some good looks, but just can't find the net yet. Buonamo, another one of those multi-sport players we've talked about, playing hockey, then crossing over to lacrosse as the white team takes a 2-0 lead. Gavin Smallwood of Shaler will nuzzle that nylon for the team in white. 20:20 remaining, and it's a 2-goal game. Now the white team getting their transition game going.
White team goal number 22, Gavin Smallwood. Assisted by number 3, Ian Coulter. Time of the goal,
Ian Coulter, another all-Whippeal honoree in Class 2A this past year, committed to Vassar. Getting the assist on that goal by Smallwood. Coulter, one of the highest scoring players in Mars program history, helping lead that team to yet another Whippeal boys title in 2A. White team on the attack once again. And there's an earth mover by Smallwood for his second in a row. And it's 3-0 white team, 19:10 remaining.
White team goal and second of the game, number 22, Gavin Smallwood. Time of the goal, 19:15.
Johnson's got a lot of size in that goal. It's going to be hard to score on him upstairs, you would imagine. So Smallwood shooting low and cashing in once again for the white team. Oh, what a pass attempt there by Buonamo. Rickle, his fellow USC Panther, unable to catch up to it, but he does back it up to keep possession for the red team, or does he? No. Harris, who has a goal already, restarts to play for the white team, which brings it inside the restraining line, up by 3. Ben Bowser working off the screen. Bowser against the grain, missing the net. Backed up by the keeper, Johnson. Red team with a quick clear. Here's Brody Howe missing the target. Backed up by Michael Blount, who had a goal in the preceding game by Team Red. Blount from the extended goal line goes across the turf to Buonamo. Buonamo going downstairs and scoring. It felt like Buonamo was owed a goal in this game with all the chances he's had. And he finally gets one for the Red squad. It's 3-1 now. Under 17 minutes to play. Buonamo earning AAA All-WPIAL honors this past season, committing to Merrimack College this fall. Coulter unable to collect that loose ball. Batted around, and Logan Truitt, the Mars Planet, trying to do just a little too much there. Scoop it and pass it in one motion. He did neither. And so the red team brings it past midfield. A good stick check there by Porter Kelly to cause the turnover. Coulter with the ground ball. White team trying to get that goal back with under 16 to go. Smallwood in trouble. Steps on the crease. Ball over to the red team. Cimaroli to Buonamo. Up it comes, and that shot taken by Newton, the Upper St. Clair netminder, who's playing the field in this second game, is denied by Spring. White team in transition. Coulter wide open, winds and fires, and he's stopped by Johnson. White team gets it back, though, and they put it right back in the blink of an eye. 10 minutes in, they lead 4-1. Another second chance goal. And this time it's Bowersox, the Indiana Little Indian, making no mistake from right in front.
White team goal scored by number 60, Parker Bowersox. Time of the goal, 14:55.
Bowersox, the all-district midfielder, making it a 4-1 lead for the white team, 14:15 to play. White team working quickly off the faceoff, and they've got another. Coulter setting up Bowser. The Planets, per usual, in their own solar system. 5-1 white team.
White team goal scored by number 1, Ben Bowser. Assisted by number 14, Riley Douglas. Time of the goal, 14:12.
And they're going to give Douglas the assist off the faceoff win. But Coulter, I think, really made his presence felt just by being wide open in front of goal and drawing that defensive attention away from the goal scorer, Bowser. In the meantime, the white team pumping him in faster than we can talk about him. They've got 6 now with 13:10 to go, and it comes off another faceoff win. This white team attack working very quickly to open up the comfortable lead. Bowser with back-to-back tallies.
Number 1, Ben Bowser. Assisted by number 60, Parker Bowersox. Time of the goal, 13:20.
Bowersox with a goal and an assist now in this game for the white team, which leads 6-1 halfway through. Evan Proud trying to collect the ground ball defensively for the red team. Still available. Who wants it more? The white team does, evidently. And unable to score to the exposed net, but drawing the penalty for the white team was Camden Briggs, who had a big game earlier today representing the North Catholic Trojans. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second penalty that gives the white team a man up. Flickens the guilty party. White team trying to add to an already sizable lead. They work it around the perimeter, and from the right wing, that hard snipe taken by Cole Seymour is stopped by Johnson. Newton around the double team. Through another double team. Newton trying to do it all himself and fires wide. Tyler Newton doing his darndest to score a man down, but just couldn't quite finish. And now a hard shot, and a low one at that, taken by Cimaroli, is denied by Spring. An eventful special team sequence at both ends, but finally Camden Briggs finishes what he started and gets the man-up goal for the white team, which now leads 7-1. Continuing coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional All-Stars on 10-Band TV here from Highmark Stadium is presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse as voted by Sports Illustrated. Signature is your source for game balls, sticks, accessories, and other items that are used professionally all over the world. Whether you're just learning the game or want to be one of those pros yourself someday, their gear will help you perform your best. Signature Lacrosse gives you a lifetime warranty on complete sticks and stick heads that you won't find anywhere else. Shop with confidence. Shop with Signature Lacrosse. Final 10 minutes of this consolation game, and misfiring on the one-timer for the white team is Bowersox, looking for his second goal of the session.
Porter Kelly. Time of the goal, 10:47.
Porter Kelly, the long stick midi, getting the assist on the man-up goal by Camden Briggs. Red team with a clear. In the meantime, Holden Rickle off to his left, and this shot goes wide of goal. Kelly checking back in as the red team maintains possession. Out in front it comes, and a beautiful give and go there from Buonamo to Holden Rickle. The dynamic USC duo makes it a 7-2 game. Rickle, a AAA All-District selection in 2025, committed to St. Joe's. And they are serious as a car accident about lacrosse in that part of Pennsylvania. St. Joe's, a very strong mid-major program over the years. And for folks like myself who, in full disclosure, were once involved with another mid-major program, Robert Morris, we know a thing or two about St. Joe's. They are a very solid men's team. And back-to-back goals now for the red side. Rickle with another one to make it a 4-goal game. 7:50 left.
Red team goal in second.
Now it's a game of runs, and the red team might be in the middle of making one here. Again, still a lot of time to go. And that's a funny thing about this sport, is big leads can often have a way of becoming not so big in relatively short order. There was a wild game in the Premier Lacrosse League this past weekend, actually, where one of the teams came from 8-1 down at one point, ended up winning by 2 or 3. This shot by Truitt misses high and wide, backed up by Bowser, who had back-to-back goals earlier in the game for the white team. Bowser with a Canadian move diving across the crease, but Zach Johnson's having none of it. Rickle on hat trick watch for the red team. Well, he's going to peel back this time and settle into the attack with the rest of his red team mates. Cimaroli unable to find room to maneuver. It's worked out in front again. Behind the back attempt. That wouldn't go. Ground ball to the white team. Credit Bowersox with a GB, but he turns it over at midfield. Rickle one more time, finds metal, but not mesh. That close to a fourth goal for the red team. Red team with a little bit of momentum now after scoring on consecutive possessions. Buonamo, 1 against 2. That'll miss. And it'll be backed up by Nolan Harris. So after the metallurgy save, if you will, the white team gets a stop, and here they come across the restraining line. Harris feeds it on the right wing. Now on the left wing, scoring from the left wing is Ritchie. Marcus Ritchie, the Quaker Valley Quaker, to make it 8-3, 5 minutes to go.
White team goal scored by number 7, Marcus Ritchie. Time of the goal, 5:10.
White team wins the ensuing face-off, and they're looking for more. Ritchie once again. This time he works it down low to Briggs, and oh man, that was like shooting fish in a barrel for Camden Briggs, who has his second of the game to make it 9-3. Once Briggs got that ball, Johnson was just completely out of position, and not a lot of resistance from the red team keeper as Briggs calmly tucks it inside the near post.
Assisted by number 7, Marcus Ritchie.
Ritchie now with a goal and an assist on back-to-back possessions for the white team. Porter Kelly wins the faceoff, and that behind-the-back shot by Smallwood on the give and go will not connect. We haven't seen anybody score on one of those yet. That's not going to stop them from trying, especially in an all-star game. Turnaround try, and stinging that corner is Ritchie. His second goal in 3 trips to the attacking zone, and the white team hits double digits.
White team goal and second of the game, number 7, Marcus Ritchie. Time of the goal, 3:20.
With it now is the red team. Off the face-off, Cimaroli with a ground ball, but his shot is stopped at the other end by Sprang. Harris completes the clear. Harris is going to go to the cage himself, fire and score. Sound the alarm, long pole goal, long pole goal. Nolan Harris once again for the white team. They lead 11-3.
White team goal and second of the game, number 4, Nolan Harris. Time of the goal, 2:15.
And Tyler Newton, who earlier was in goal for the red team today, is going to take this face-off, believe it or not. Hey, I said it before, I'll say it again. It's an all-star game. Why not? He's opposed by Ritchie, who's finished this game with a flourish for the white team, and Newton has it for the white side, and he shoots and he's denied, but draws a penalty in the process behind the play. Spring makes the save, but the red team's going to get a man up out of this as we hit the final minute of play.
White team penalty number 14, 1 minute.
Riley Douglas. 1 minute for slashing, the indication. Buonamo. Well, that had some firepower, but it did not have accuracy, and so the red team will have to reset. They work it around to Buonamo one more time. This time he fakes a shot and goes for the pass, and the red team scores with a man up. Buonamo gets the assist with 20 seconds to go. Michael Blunt, the Central Catholic Viking, scoring on the man advantage, and that should be the last play of consequence in this game. For formality's sake, we get one final face-off, but that's it and that's all. The white team defeats the red team 11-4 in the exceptional high school boys senior consolation game. The championship round is next. Matt Popchuk on 10-Band TV, back at Highmark Stadium for more Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star action presented by Signature Lacrosse in a moment. On the attack. Out in front it comes, and between the wickets goes Nolan Harris. The scrappy Talbot scores the first goal of the game 3 minutes in. Buonamo, another one of those multi-sport players we've talked about, playing hockey, then crossing over to lacrosse as the white team takes a 2-0 lead. Gavin Smallwood of Shaler will nuzzle that nylon for the team in white. 20-20 remaining. White team on the attack once again. And there's an earth mover by Smallwood for his second in a row. And it's Blount from the extended goal line goes across the turf to Buonamo. Buonamo going downstairs and scoring. It felt like Buonamo was owed a goal in this game with all the chances he's had. By Spring. White team in transition. Coulter wide open, winds and fires, and he's stopped by Johnson. White team gets it back, though, and they put it right back in the blink of an eye. Midfielder making it a 4-1 lead for the white team, 14-15 to play. White team working quickly off the faceoff, and they've got another. Coulter setting up Bowser. And they're going to give Douglas the assist off the faceoff win. But Coulter, I think, really made his presence felt just by being wide open in front of goal and drawing that defensive attention. Roley is denied by Spring. An eventful special team sequence at both ends, but finally Camden Briggs finishes what he started and gets the man-up goal for the white team as the red team maintains possession. Out in front it comes, and a beautiful give and go there from Buonamo to Holden Rickle. The dynamic USC duo makes it a 7-2 game. Solid men's team. And back-to-back goals now for the red side. Rickle with another one. Here they come across the restraining line. Harris feeds it on the right wing. Now on the left wing, scoring from the left wing is Ritchie. Marcus Ritchie, the Quaker Valley Quaker, to make it 8-3, 5 minutes to go. White team wins the ensuing face-off, and they're looking for more. Ritchie once again. This time he works it down low to Briggs, and oh man, that was like shooting fish in a barrel for Camden Briggs, who has his second of the game to make it 9-3. Once Briggs got that ball, Johnson was just completely out of position, and not a lot of resistance from the red team keeper as Briggs calmly Wood. Harris completes to clear. Harris is going to go to the cage himself, fire and score. Sound the alarm. Long pole goal, long pole goal. They work it around to Buonamo one more time. This time he fakes a shot and goes for the pass, and the red team scores with a man up. Buonamo gets the assist with 20 seconds to go. And back at Highmark Stadium, a quick goal to begin the championship round of the 2025 Boys Lacrosse Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior All-Star event. And it's the red team taking the 1-0 lead over the blue team. Coleman Kraft, the North Allegheny long stickman, winning the ensuing faceoff for the red squad. Colton Garner of Seneca Valley, the other number 6 for the red team, works it back up to the point. Seamus Reardon against the grain trying to complete that one, but it wouldn't go. Backed up by the red team. Garner sends that one down to X. Quinn Foster of Pine Richland to Reardon. Reardon with a swim maneuver and finds metal but not mesh. Carter Morocco of Penn Trafford back in the goal for the blue team for his second appearance of the night. Not sure if he got a piece of that shot, but it definitely struck iron and struck it in a big way. Nick Curry backing up this ball for the blue team representing Peters Township. Elias Habora sprinting past midfield. Habora now inside the restraining line, goes on the low left wing, and now back up top to AJ Vasilko. Vasilko waiting for company. Kyle McNeil, the Latrobe Wildcat, checking in as Gavin Weaver carries it with his left hand. Weaver to the goal. Weaver shooting and getting a piece of that was the white team keeper, the red team keeper, excuse me, Logan Lyle of North Allegheny. And Lyle scored a goalie goal at the end of his previous appearance in this event. Foster to Garner. The red team with a 1-0 lead, working it around the perimeter. Backhand pass to Reardon. Reardon distributing now as the trail check by Blake Brandhoover was effective. Backed up by Quinn Foster. Foster near side for Garner. And now Kraft checking back in for the red team to Reardon. Reardon right in front, and that went right in and out of the pocket of the intended target. Carter DeWitt, the all-Whippeal face-off specialist, helping advance that ball past midfield for the blue side. Vasilko from just inside the line, waiting for some company. McNeil back on for the blue team. Blue team still down a goal, 4.5 in. In front it'll come, behind the back attempt by Max Lemasurier, and it's backed up by Weaver. Weaver keeps his feet, goes to the cage, and scores. Just one look is all it took for Gavin Weaver to tie the game 5 minutes in for the blue team. Weaver going to Frostburg State in the fall.
Goal scored by number 0, Gavin Weaver. Time of the goal, 2010.
And this face-off controlled by Dylan McCaffrey of Fox Chapel with some help. Foster from X. And up to Ben Michaels, another Shady Side product. High on the right wing. Foster back at X with this ball for the red team. Foster circles the crease, misses the net. Red with the backup. Out in front it comes beyond the reach of Michaels, who was the closest player to it for the red team. This ball still available. Vasilko going after it. He's shielded by Clayton Speakman, and Speakman actually did his teammate a solid there as Red retains possession. Foster, left side for Garner. Garner from the close left wing goes upstairs and scores. What a shot there by Colton Garner, the Seneca Valley Raider. Red team with a 2-1 lead, 7 minutes in.
Red team goal scored by number 6, Colton Garner. Time of the goal, 18:10.
Michaels against Aiden Perker for this face-off. Perker controls it for the blue team. Brandhoover with the ground ball. Vandrak up the far side for Jacob Williams. Habora splits to D. Oh, good trail check there at the last moment by Speakman. Turned over to the red team. Reardon to the right corner. Oh, the red team trying to move that ball quickly, but a little too quick for Quinn Foster. Out in front it comes, and the one-timer is buried by Garner. Foster gets the assist. Garner has a pair, and it's 3-1 red team. This time, Brock Collins of Butler going to try his luck against one of the premier face-off men in the Whippy, Carter DeWitt.
Second in the game, number 6, Colton Garner. Assisted by number 10, Quinn Foster. Time of the goal.
And DeWitt wins one. Ground ball to the blue team, and scoring the goal for the blue team is Kyle McNeil, who got that GB, and he finishes the play right off the face-off win to make it a 1-goal contest.
Blue team goal scored by number 24, Kyle McNeil. Time of the goal, 15:42.
DeWitt's going to take another one. And the blue team in possession once again. Here's Weaver. Lemasurier. And the blue team called for the foul as Lemasurier was trying to work along the extended goal line. Rowan Foster and the red team complete the clear. Michaels for Reardon. Those two continue to play pitch and catch. With over 10 minutes gone by in this final game. Red team up by 1, and that save is made, and a good one by Morocco.
Save by Morocco.
Blue team in transition. Vasilko waiting for support. He goes to the point for Weaver. Weaver fires low and just misses. Backed up by McNeil, who had the last goal for the blue team. Jack DeFalo, the Trinity midfielder, sprinting off. Habora comes on. Blue team still in possession. DeWitt with room to shoot, and he does shoot, but misses to the near post. Backed up again by Blue. Across the field, it'll come to Lemasurier. Red team comes up with a stop. Rowan Foster completes the clear, and the behind-the-back attempt by Michaels just barely misses, but Foster takes his time and goes upstairs. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Well, what a day Quinn Foster has had here on Pittsburgh's South Shore. 4-2 red team halfway through this final game.
Red team goal scored by number 10, Quinn Foster.
Thunderwolves lacrosse players are born of thunder, forged in battle. Thunderwolves Lacrosse is a boys lacrosse travel program based in Butler County with a simple philosophy: great coaching at an affordable price. The program participates in travel team tournaments in Canton, Ohio, Deep Creek, Maryland, and Niagara, New York, and it has a practice-only option for those who want to get their feet wet first. Thunderwolves Lacrosse is a proud sponsor of Butler Golden Tornado Youth and Varsity Boys Lacrosse and Knock Knights Boys Varsity Lacrosse. Summer team registration is open, so come join the pack by visiting thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com. The red team, meanwhile, making it a 5-2 game with 11.5 left. And before we forget, we want to thank also Jared Toddhunter for all his production help, working our field camera today. And Jared works with a program for veterans, actually, Lacrosse for Veterans, Valor Lacrosse Club. And if you want to find out more about that, go to sfsvalorlc.com. And you also are going to want to visit shootoutforsoldiers.com, which is the organization that Valor Lacrosse Club partners with. And Valor Lacrosse Club, in case you're curious, gives veterans the opportunity to play the sport. Another way to grow the game in Western Pennsylvania. And you're going to want to give Jared a follow as well. His photography company, Todd Hunter Productions, on social media, at Todd Hunter Prods. You can see Jared from up here wearing that Valor Lacrosse Club t-shirt with the Eagle logo on the back. And you won't find many people more passionate about the sport, indoor or outdoor. So
Scored by number 19, Ryan.
If you love lacrosse, he's a guy to talk to.
Assisted by number 7, Seamus Riordan. Time of the goal, 11:45.
Vasilko checked from behind as he was trying to shoot. Backed up by Vandrak. Under 10 to go. Blue team down by 3 with the ball. Vandrak back to Vasilko. Vasilko prevents the over and back. Lemasurier off the screen. Back to Weaver. Weaver dancing around that restraining line to Vasilko. Vasilko on the carpet. That save is made by Lyle. Speakman, the long stickman, unable to control that one near midfield. Michaels hacking and whacking. The red team has it. They feed it down low and they slip it past Morocco to make it a 6-2 game with 8:45 to play. And this red team just really meshing well on offense as Brock Collins gets the goal.
Red team hat-trick goal scored by number 19.
Now that's not Collins.
Assisted by number 14, Brock.
But Collins does get the assist.
Time of the goal, 8:46.
And the red team continues to open things up here with time ticking away in this final game. DeWitt deep on the right wing, back to Weaver. McNeil on the run, fires off the body of Logan Lyle, the red team keeper. Out in front, turnaround shot. Oh, a leaping save there by Lyle to deny Williams right atop his doorstep. Dylan McCaffrey of Fox Chapel brings it up to the center stripe. Michaels with it. Near side for Garner. Garner from distance. Oh, good save by Morocco.
Saved by Morocco.
30-second offside penalty called. Meanwhile, as Morocco made that save. And it's going to go against the blue team. Red team up by 4 and now a man up as Quinn Foster gives it to Garner. Garner's shot blocked. Good deflection there by Curry. Backed up by the red team. Under 6 minutes to play. Michaels from behind the net. Goes up top, and the long stickman this time is going to take his shot. But Coleman Kraft fires wide. Kraft again. This time he distributes, and that shot from distance will miss. Carter Morocco becoming target practice all of a sudden as the penalty is over. DeWitt going for the ground ball. It's going to be earned by Curry eventually. Curry kicks it free to DeWitt. DeWitt, like a field hockey player, just batting that ball over to Habora. Habora inside the line for the blue team and draws the foul. Actually, there was a call behind the play. This is going to go over to the red team with 4:45 left. Not sure what that call was, but in any event, here's Foster stumbling but keeping his feet. Ben Michaels from X. Up top, and looks like Morocco got a piece of that one out of the pocket of Coleman Kraft. Michaels with the backup, and he'll restart play for the red team. Michaels against the grain, unable to put that ball on target. And it'll be backed up by the red team. And once again, final 4 minutes of this all-star contest. Red team trying to add to a 4-goal lead. Speakman to Rowan Foster. Foster's bouncer misses. But again, Quinn Foster, the brother, there to back him up. Long possession here for the red team. Up top it comes, and that shot glanced off a couple of sticks. Deflected out. Nearest to it was Michaels. Michaels for Rowan Foster. Foster fakes. Foster shoots and misses. Backed up by Quinn Foster. 3 minutes to play. This is still red ball. Quinn Foster to Garner. Garner fakes. Garner shoots. Garner scores. And you can break out the chapeaus for Colton Garner, baby. 7-2 red team. The Seneca Valley Raider with his third goal of the game. Colton Garner headed to Ohio Wesleyan this fall. Recent graduate of Seneca Valley, played attack this past season.
Time of the goal, 2:50.
And Foster, Quinn Foster that is, picks up another assist. Got to put him in the running for MVP, no question about that. McNeil to Habora. Habora. No, that's Jacob Williams, I beg your pardon, struggling for possession of this one. And eventually it'll come inside the crease. Lyle, quick out. Reardon on the close right wing, and striking iron is Team Red. The blue team, coached by South Fayette's Sean Leidig, getting ready to make a number of substitutions. The red team in this final game, coached by Shadyside Academy's J.A. McDougall. Garner. He's still got time to collect a fourth possibly if he wants it, but he'll defer to Quinn Foster. Foster for Collins. And this bouncer goes wide. And we're down to the final minute of play. Garner from X. One more time. Out in front. Another errant shot, but again, it's backed up easily by the red team. Now, the red team with these long sustained possessions just kind of taking the air out of the game as it winds down under 40 seconds now. That pass broken up, causing the turnover and collecting the ground ball, Jack DeFalla. DeFalla going to take his shot. Easy save there by Lyle.
Saved by Lyle.
20 seconds left. More great ball movement by the red team, but that last pass goes awry. 10 seconds to go. Possession over to the blue team, but it won't matter. The red team takes this one from the blue team by a final score of 7-2. That's it, and that's all from Highmark Stadium. And so we'll keep it here and send it down to the field in just a moment for Jared Todd Hunter, well poised to capture the closing remarks by Ultimate Lacrosse, which include the announcement of our championship game MVPs for both the red team and the blue team. Again, the red team wins it 7-2.
As we take the team photo for the blue team, we'd like to rep the team MVP, number 18, Carter DeWitt from South Bay. And the MVP from the red team, number 6, Coleman Kraft, North Allegheny.
And so there you have it. The 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior All-Star Event in the books. The Exceptional 8th Grade, a.k.a. Black and Gold All-Star Event, also in the books here on the South Shore for year number 5. Thanks again to Brian McClure of Ultimate Lacrosse for having us back. And thanks, as always, to the aforementioned field photographer Jared Todd Hunter for all his help this week. Thank you, Todd Kazarowski. Thank you, back-to-back Stanley Cup champion Michael Lyman. And thank you for watching and listening. This has been the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior All-Star Game and Black and Gold All-Star Game, presented by Signature Lacrosse on 10 Band TV. Weaver keeps his feet, goes to the cage, and scores. Just one look is all it took for Gavin Weaver to tie the game 5 minutes in for the blue team. Possession, Foster, left side for Garner. Garner from the close left wing goes upstairs and scores. What a shot there by Colton Garner, the Seneca Valley Raider. Red team with a right corner. Oh, the red team trying to move that ball quickly, but a little too quick for Quinn Foster. Out in front it comes, and the one-timer is buried by Garner. Foster gets the assist quickly, but a little too quick for Quinn Foster. Out in front it comes, and the one-timer is buried by Garner. Foster gets the assist. Garner has a pair, and it's 3-1 red team.
Assisted by number 10, Quinn Foster. Time of the goal.
And DeWitt wins one. Ground ball to the blue team, and scoring the goal for the blue team is Kyle McNeil, who got that GB, and he finishes the play right up. Rowan Foster completes the clear, and the behind-the-back attempt by Michaels just barely misses, but Foster takes his time and goes upstairs. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Is open, so come join the pack by visiting thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com. To control that one near midfield. Michaels hacking and whacking. The red team has it. They feed it down low, and they slip it past Morocco. to make it a 6-2 game. Out in front, turnaround shot. Oh, a leaping save there by Lyle to deny Williams right atop his doorstep. Goes for Colton Garner, baby. 7-2 red team. The Seneca Valley Raider with his third goal of the game. By a final score of 7-2. That's it, and that's all from Highmark Stadium. And so we'll keep.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Weaver keeps his feet, goes to the cage, and scores. Just one look is all it took for Gavin Weaver to tie the game 5 minutes in for the blue team. Possession, Foster, left side for Garner. Garner from the close left wing goes upstairs and scores. What a shot there by Colton Garner, the Seneca Valley Raider. Red team with a two corner. Oh, the red team trying to move that ball quickly, but a little too quick for Quinn Foster. Out in front it comes, and the one-timer is buried by Garner. Foster gets the assist quickly, but a little too quick for Quinn Foster. Out in front it comes, and the one-timer is buried by Garner. Foster gets the assist. Garner has a pair, and it's 3-1 red team.
Assisted by number 10, Quinn Foster. Time of the goal.
And DeWitt wins one. Ground ball to the blue team, and scoring the goal for the blue team is Kyle McNeil, who got that GB, and he finishes the play right up. Rowan Foster completes the clear, and the behind-the-back attempt by Michaels just barely misses, but Foster takes his time and goes upstairs. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Is open, so come join the pack by visiting thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com. To control that one near midfield. Michaels hacking and whacking. The red team has it. They feed it down low and they slip it past Morocco to make it a 6-2 game. Out in front, turnaround shot. Oh, a leaping save there by Lyle to deny Williams right atop his doorstep. Goes for Colton Garner, baby. 7-2 red team. The Seneca Valley Raider with his third goal of the game. By a final score of 7-2. That's it, and that's all from Highmark Stadium. And so we'll keep